Fam, you wouldn't show up to your game unprepared, so why you still wilding out down there? That's why I had to collab with Manscaped. It's all about precision, confidence, and staying ready for whatever's coming your way, if you get what I mean. When you feel clean, you move different. And on the Courtney Edgar show, we keep it real, we keep it sharp, focused, and ready for anything. Now, I ain't gonna steer you wrong, so you gotta make sure you hit the link below. The link is gonna be in the description as well as pinned in the chat. And look, get your Manscaped kit right now and stop showing up to life unprepared. Now let's get into it. Welcome to the Courtney Edgar Show. They say the heart don't lie. No surprise, we're back outside. Yes, we barely on that time. If you on that, then I'm on that too. It's okay, girl. Carmen, that's my bitch, she on the way, girl. Fuck it if you feel some type of way, girl. Maybe we should go our separate ways, girl. She try to press me. She done touch me. Don't do it together. You diss me. Checking my phone, knowing you ain't me. I'm ready to risk it all. You want some fuck shit. What up? What up? What up? What it do? What it do? Welcome to another show. Welcome to one of the dopest shows on YouTube where we talk about everything under the sun. As long as we get back to the money, real conversations, real solutions. I'm your host, Courtney Edgar. Listen, we got some fire topics tonight. We got a lot of topics tonight. You know, it's the holiday, so you know what I'm saying. I got a little bit more time on my hands. You got a little bit more time. You feel me? What up, DJ Ace? What up, my guy? How you feeling, big dog? How you feeling, man? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family, big dog. How you feeling? Listen, before we get into it, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. And also, make sure you share this with your family and friends because we got to get everybody in here. We got to run this Courtney Edgar Show YouTube numbers up. You feel me? Because they think we bullshit out here. They think we playing. They think we buy games over here. Listen, we come to work. We come to get it. We ain't playing no games. Holidays or not, we in this bitch. You feel me? We in here. So, I want to go ahead and get started with the show because I said we got a lot of shit to cover. We got a lot of things to talk about. You feel me? So, grab your drinks, go and grab your snacks, and lock in with your boy. And if you want to support the channel, you can do so through the super chats or you can hit me in my cash out. It's not expected, but it's definitely appreciated. You feel me? So y'all ready? Let's get to it. He said, I'm in the building feeling great, broski. Happy Thanksgiving. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Glad you're here, bro. Glad you're here. Let's go ahead and dive into these topics. So the first topic of tonight is pretty much an icebreaker. This was sent to me in one of our group chats with the Bantam Barter crew. And I thought this would be a perfect starter just simply because listen, ladies, I need y'all to understand something. Men understand where y'all come from because we understand that it's not 100% of great men out here. But these are the type of men we don't subscribe to, and these are not the type of men that we say that you should be rocking out with. So I'm going to play this video that we seen on TikTok, and then I'm going to give my thoughts on it. All right, so let's rock out.
I don't really. I'm not attracted to men, so I'm good. Yeah, I don't need no dick. I don't need no head. Yeah. Or you. Yeah, I was about to say you have a safe night. Moving around.
Yeah, well, just you know what I'm saying. Trying to find a little fun, have some fun right now. Like looking around the booty hole. I would love to go down one of these buildings. Maybe we can do something for you real quick.
No, I'm good. I promise you, I'm good. I don't need nothing. I promise.
Really pretty, pretty.
Thank you. No, I don't do no kisses. I don't like men. I told you I'm good. I got a girlfriend. I think this is actually mine.
Your friend, maybe we could be friends or I can call it sometime.
Sir.
It's like dealing with men, bro. This man wouldn't leave me alone. He's talking about he want to eat my coochie, want to lick my butthole, give me to kiss me in my mouth, all of this. I can't, bro. You gotta be careful.
So that's how we starting off. That's how we starting off the night. That's how we starting off the night. Listen, bro. Buddy down bad. He down bad. Buddy is down bad. He out here trying to find anything. So he just said, fuck it. I'm being honest today. If I find a chick and she give me the slightest bit of attention, I'm going all in. I'm going all in. I'm going straight, no chaser. I'm going in straight, no chaser. Buddy is straight wilding out here. And this is, and I'm guessing this is the type of shit that women talk about, that they go through. Do I think they go through this shit on a daily basis? Absolutely not. But I do think that a lot of men do try to holler at them. But to this extent, at this point, Buddy is mad desperate. Buddy is mad desperate. Now we know she probably lying, talking about she got a girlfriend and she gay and all that shit. She don't need all that. That's cool. That sounds good. You know what I'm saying? We get it though. It's a tactic, you know, not to necessarily reject that nigga out the gate and say nothing out later like, nah, nigga, you ugly, you just ain't my type, so he won't snap out. He's like, look, I'm gay, I got a girlfriend, I'm good on that, I'm straight. But Buddy said, I don't give a fuck. I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass. He said, I'm trying to put my tongue down. I'm trying to do everything I possibly can to you. Literally. Hey, the song was perfect. The song before the show was perfect because Buddy was definitely ready to risk it all, dog. He was ready to risk it all, bro, for the box. He was ready to risk it. That's crazy work, fellas. Don't ever get this down bad to the point that you up here begging a plumb stranger that you don't know, that you just saw all of it. Don't do it. Ladies, I understand you in that regard. There are some desperate ass men out here who try too fucking hard. He doing way too much. I 110% agree. Stay 1,000 feet away from these type of men because you never know. Stay away from them. That's the type of shit we don't subscribe to as men. We tell niggas like that, hey buddy, you weird as fuck. Get your lame ass up out of here, dog. You'll be trying to eat somebody's box. Bro, what does she got? What does she got something? Not saying that she do, but I'm just saying, what does she got something? And you'll be talking about some lizard. You look shorty, let's go behind the building. You know what I'm saying? I could just, you know what I'm saying? You can bend that thing over. I can just eat it out. Sir. Sir, no. Absolutely not. My guy Fi Brown, what up with it, big homie? What up with it? Nah, dog, don't do that. Fellas, if it ever gets to this point, listen, bro. Listen. I'm not gonna advocate for it, but if you that down bad, fam, just go to the little joint, you know what I'm saying? Go to the little Korean spot in your city. And you know what I'm saying? Figure some things out over there, dog. Because man, you shouldn't be that desperate out here. And ladies, be careful of them type of men too. Get away as fast as you can. Get away from those types. Get away. But we understand all men aren't like that though. Some niggas might be thinking that. They might be sitting down eating dinner with you, like, man, listen, but I'll tear that shit up. But he gonna keep it cool. He gonna keep it G. He gonna keep it player until he get that one little opening. He gonna get that one opening and find out that you're a little free. Oh, all the floodgates coming out. He finna tell you everything he gonna do to you. Oh my God, bro, you walked into some shit, bro. You walked into some shit. Niggas trying to eat alley box. Nah, not only alley box. He trying to eat the back side, the front side. Then he said, "Let me get a kiss too." On top of that, from behind the building, he said, "I'm trying to eat that dookie shoot." He said, "I want to eat the dookie shoot behind the building." So we got behind the building warriors. God damn, it's a drought, bro. It's a drought out here in these streets. I'm done, bro. That shit is wild to me, fam. That shit is wild, fellas. Don't ever get this down bad, bro. There's so many avenues that you can go to figure some things out for yourself, dog, and that ain't it. That ain't the way to do it. But good thing she didn't put his face on there, though. That's a good thing. Listen. I commend her for that. You know what? I'm gonna give her a round of applause for that. What up, Blue Eyes? I'll give him a round of applause for that. All right, cool. But make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. If you want to support the channel, guess what? You can hit the super chat, or you can tap into the cash app. Let's go to this next. Let's go to this next topic right here. And so, I had to hold men accountable first. So now I gotta hold women accountable on this aspect too. And there's a lot of victim mentality ass women. They're trying to find any way they possibly can to be a victim. And this shit right here is fucking crazy. So apparently there's this woman who was saved from hitting a train. Well, almost getting hit by a fucking train. Guess who she was saved by? She was saved by a man. And this bitch got the caucasity to try to sue him and say it was sexual harassment. Let's get into it. Blue, me too.
Life didn't even get a thank you, and now you're suing him? What the hell is wrong with you?
A security guard saved a woman who was about to be hit by a trolley, only to be accused of sexual harassment due to inappropriate contact. According to Los Angeles police, 32-year-old Daniel Reed noticed Jessica Moore walking toward the trolley tracks while looking down at her phone. A trolley was rapidly approaching, just seconds away from hitting her. Daniel reacted immediately, grabbing her and pulling her out of the danger zone just as the trolley passed by. Surveillance footage later confirmed that his actions prevented a major accident. However, Jessica later filed a complaint, claiming that Daniel's actions were inappropriate and violated her personal boundaries. Her legal team argued that even in an emergency, no one has the right to touch another person without consent. The case sparked a nationwide debate. Millions of people online stated that Daniel saved her life and should be rewarded, not accused. Others insisted that, regardless of intent, physical boundaries must be respected. Daniel has maintained that his only intention was to save her life. What do you think? Do you believe Daniel's actions violated the woman's boundaries? Share your thoughts in the comments.
So wait a fucking minute. Just wait a whole goddamn second here. You mean to tell me bitches really out here saying that I shouldn't be touched, even if it's in the most extreme situation, a person saving my life? I could have lost my life 2 seconds ago, but because this man decided to take it upon himself to put his hands on me because he was too close, and he pulled me away from the train that I almost got my fucking body castrated. You took this man to court and tried to sue him. So basically what your dumb ass is saying is that, fuck it, just let me die. That's what you're saying. And this is the type of shit. Now, I would say this is white woman shit. I got to call it a spade a spade. This is white woman shit. This is the type of white woman shit that it's always a white. That's a white woman. That's a white woman. That's white woman shit there. He touched me. Sorry, Blue Eyes. I got to call the spade a spade. You know it. If you know, you know. That's bullshit. I know it ain't all. But That's a liberal white woman. Let me rephrase. That's a liberal white woman. That's a liberal white woman. Because there's no fucking way you're gonna sit here and tell me, if first of all, get off your fucking phone in public. Because you unaware of your fucking surroundings, as you can clearly see. You was about to walk right into the fucking trap because your head is in your fucking phone like this. You so focused on what's going on in your fucking phone, you don't know what's going on. And you about to get your ass busted by a train. And now your whole life was over it. But this man, this white man decided to save your life because he was paying attention and he was aware of his surroundings. He saw your stupid ass about to walk into the track. And he saved you. And you want to take him to court. What kind of... Now I see why them white dudes be crashing out. Now I see why they be crashing out. I see why they be crashing out. Oh, but I might say some crazy shit. That's probably why. Listen, we trying to build a page. We trying to grow the page. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. You know what? Fuck it. That's probably why the white man was putting them chicks' head through the washer and dryer back in the 30s and 40s and 50s. That's probably why they was putting their head through the motherfucking dryer, because they was out here doing stupid shit. And that's probably why I was like, nah, bitch, you up under my authority. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nope. Because you're gonna be out here you're gonna be out here being stupid. Just stay in the house. I ain't gotta worry about where you at. I ain't gotta worry about who around you. I know you at the house. Just stay there. That's probably why. That's probably why they were so hesitant and not letting y'all go to work. That's why y'all had to fight so hard for this feminist bullshit. Cause them niggas like, nah, fam. Cause of shit like this. And I don't understand it. But y'all let me know. What y'all think. Y'all think this shit is crazy? Do y'all think she was right for doing that shit? Do y'all think that you think that shit was valid? Or you just say, fuck it, let that hoe lead her to her demise. Let her die off on herself. Because I guarantee you, if that were to happen, then guess what everybody would have been hooping and hollering and saying? Hey, what happened to protecting each other? All the people around here, you telling me not one person saw her walking into the tracks? You telling me that? Everybody gonna be in this bitch crying, making TikTok videos, making Instagram videos, trying to hold people accountable who was around her, instead of the person who was on their fucking phone and just fucking walking, not paying attention to what's going on around her. Yeah. That's a damn if you do, damn if you don't situation. Leave it to a demise. It is what it is. Fuck it. Don't sit here and fucking sue me. That's crazy as hell, boy. This is when everybody is becoming more and more money hungry. I guess so, bro. I that's what I'm thinking too. She probably thought that was her opportunity to say, you know what? I might get some money out this nigga. He probably ain't got shit to offer. And he ain't got shit to offer. Blue Eye says this is just crazy. This is why people don't want to help because of things like this. Yeah. That's why when people say, listen, if you see a girl getting beat up in the street, that's why they say, listen, bro, I'm not gonna go over there and help. I don't know that situation. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what started. I'm gonna call the police though. I'm not gonna go over there. So I can get shot. Or both of them did turn around like, oh, don't you come over here. This is my boyfriend. Don't do that. Next thing you know, both of them jumping me. Nah, I'm straight. I'll stay across the street. I'll call 911 and say, hey man, some chick getting her head knocked the fuck off by this guy over here by the QT. So on 75th. So you probably want to go ahead and pull up over there because he beating the brakes off her. And then hang up the phone and keep on going about my goddamn business and be like, well shit, I hope she's straight. I hope she's straight. He said, hey, she might have been watching the Courtnee Edgar show on her phone when the trolley came. Listen, bro, if she was watching it, listen, if that's the case, if that was the case, she need to pay me. She need to pay me. They need to pay me. If that's the case, she need to pay me. But make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. All right, so let's keep this train rolling, bro. Let's keep this train rolling. You know what? Let's go to this one. I like this one. Let's talk about women believing chivalry is just the bare minimum of how to treat a woman from her perspective, right? So we're gonna listen to it and then I'll give my thoughts on it. All right.
Get me going. Baby, I grew up with a dad, a granddad, and a little brother who thinks he's my big brother. The bare minimum does not turn me on. I hope there is no man on this earth that has come into my life thus far that thinks they have set any type of bar, standard, or tone. Okay? Taking out the trash does not get me going. Bare minimum. Holding doors does not get me going. Bare minimum. Paying for dates does not get me going. Bare minimum. Okay? None of that. Even not asking me for the cooch on the first date does not get me going. Bare minimum. You never should have expected it on the first date. You never should expect it on the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, but y'all not ready for that conversation. So at the end of the day, no, you are not bigger than this program. And I hope that there is no man that ever thinks that they are. Okay? I know what I expect and I knew what I deserved before you got here. I just felt like, why not? Maybe give you a chance.
Talk your talk. Talk your talk, sweetheart. Talk your talk. Let them niggas know. Let them niggas know what you really feel. Let them know that you are the program. Let them niggas know. Let them know. I 110% rock with you. Let them niggas know. Let them know. Let them know. And and happy dating out here, because what you know what I don't understand. All these broads get on here talking about what is bare minimum, what they ain't gonna accept from a man, what a man can't do for her. What up with it? What up with it? What up with it? What a man can't do, what a man won't do, how he can't please her, won't please her, all this extra shit. A laundry list full of shit. But I have yet to hear a woman get on this bitch and say anything in regards to what she gonna give to that man. What it is that she got to offer as a man, as a woman. What is it that she have to offer? I don't understand it. Because again, I'm from the South, right? That shit is a stereotype down south. We natural gentleman type shit. Open doors. Yeah, that's nothing for guys like us, right? But the issue for me is this. Even as a human being, I agree with you. Yeah, opening doors shouldn't flatter you. Me doing nice things shouldn't flatter you. I agree with that. I 110% agree. But are you the kind of woman that a man would want to go above and beyond for? That's my question. So you listed the fact that you had your father, you got brothers and all that shit around you, right? You got a whole lot of men around you, right? Which I'm pretty sure they, if they aren't the type of guys that are simps and that let you be a brat and do whatever the fuck you want to, and they're yes men to you, but they actually showed you discipline. They also showed you discernment and how to look out for men and raise you properly so you could be a feminine woman. Then I could 110% understand that. But I need to know, what is it that you offer? Because I respect it. Listen, I have respected 110%, and we need more women like that to have that self-respect. Like, listen, bro, I'm not gonna get wet just because you open the door. You shouldn't. Or just because I didn't ask for the box. You shouldn't. To be quite honest with you, your ass should wait until you get married. Let's be 100% factual on that. Just wait till you get married. That's what you should have said too. And guess what that's gonna do? That's gonna weed out a lot of them niggas. Like, nah, I'm not doing shit until I get married. A lot of niggas running for the hills now. So in this aspect, I don't disagree with her. I don't. I agree with it. Have your standards, stand on that shit, and let them niggas know the bare minimum ain't gonna work for you. I get it. But I also need to know, on the flip side of that, the shit that you saying that you won't tolerate, what is it of value that you will bring to a man? That's all I want to know. And if what it is that the value that you bring to that man aligns, do your thing. But One of the biggest things that I disagree with, and I disagree with 110%, sweetheart, I ain't on your program. Ha! Got me all the way fucked up. I'm not on your program. I'm not on your program. It don't work like that. Because what it sounds like to me is you got men in your family, so you understand that there is a hierarchy. You understand that your man is gonna be the protector and provider for you, right? So therefore, you're gonna be looking to him for guidance. So that means because you're looking for him to for guidance, he's your leader. So you better get on his program. But of course, if you guys are equally yoked and you guys are aligned, you're gonna get on his program. He ain't gonna get on yours. Don't work like that. So everything else you said, spot the fuck on. I agree with it, except for that, because it ain't your program. It ain't gonna work like that. I don't give a fuck if we in 2025. It's worked in the 1900s just as it'll work today in 2025. He ain't on your program. You on his. And once y'all learn that shit, y'all will have better relationships. That's a fact. It be what it is. Argue with your mama. But make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. Let me read some of these comments real quick. Ted says, "Hey, bro fucking talk. I respect your self-respect, but when have women ever set the program? Talk to your brother and dad some more lessons to learn." I agree. That's a fact. I 110% agree with you, bro. 110% agree. But let's keep it going. So this is kind of on the same line and what this girl was talking about, but she's speaking at it from a different perspective and angle. So let's listen to her. Her name is Rika the Barbie. So check her out on YouTube. She's on YouTube as well. I'm actually trying to get her on the Banter and Barter show too. But I talked to her on IG. And saying she kind of busy and shit, but we'll get on that one of these days. But she be talking her talk, and they hate her ass for it. So let's listen to what she got to say.
8% of black women don't even fucking like this. My man, yeah, bitch, my man, my husband, something that you may not never know nothing about because you bitches are too busy trying to suck each other's pussies and be fucking feminists that y'all don't know how to be loyal. Y'all don't know how to stand by your man. Like people like, oh, in the 60s these marriages worked, the 70s. Yeah, because bitches wasn't just out here trying to fucking impress other bitches. They were worried about their home life, their family-centered fucking life, not about impressing some whack-ass bitches on fucking the internet, not worried about keeping their bitches out here want to be popular still. Y'all want to be some popular ass hoes. Like, it's fucking crazy to me. Bitch, yes, my man, my husband, my something that 98% of black women don't even fucking have. So y'all gonna judge me on something that y'all could never even achieve. It's fucking crazy. It is fucking insane. Because you bitches literally is statistically proving you bitches could never. You bitches cannot get married. So for all the black girls in my comments, where y'all wedding rings at? Oh, let me guess. You left because he cheated on you, and then you caught an extra 7 to 8 to 9 to 10 fucking bodies to prove a fucking point. A point of what? What was the point that you proved, little mama? Because all y'all just look fucking dumb. Dumb. And that's the thing. People are like, oh, I can't believe you forgave him. You look so dumb. Bitch, I don't look dumb to my kids raising my children with a father. I don't look dumb in my fucking 5-bedroom house. I don't look dumb being able to stay at home and actually breastfeed my kids and not have to take them to daycare like some of you bitches, or better yet, to not even, y'all bitches on welfare, can't even afford to pay the daycare lady. So at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck how dumb I look to the next bitch, because y'all bitches are worthless pretty much.
Hey man, listen, Rika got her foot on them chicks' neck, boy. You hear me? On they neck. She not fucking around with no chicks at all. I'm gonna play it one more time for y'all. For those of y'all who just got into the chat, I want y'all to listen to it again.
Like this, my man, yeah, bitch, my man, my husband, something that you may not never know nothing about because you bitches are too busy trying to suck each other's pussies and be fucking feminists that y'all don't know how to be loyal. Y'all don't know how to stand by your man. Like people like, oh, in the 60s these marriages worked, the 70s. Yeah, because bitches wasn't just out here trying to fucking impress other bitches. They were worried about their home life, their family-centered fucking life, not about impressing some whack-ass bitches on fucking the internet, not worried about keeping their bitches out here want to be popular still. Y'all want to be some popular ass hoes. Like, it's fucking crazy to me. Bitch, yes, my man, my husband, my something that what 98% of black women don't even fucking have. So y'all gonna judge me on something that y'all could never even achieve. It's fucking crazy. It is fucking insane. Cause you bitches literally is statistically proving you bitches could never. You bitches cannot get married. So for all the black girls in my comments, where y'all wedding rings at? Oh, let me guess. You left because he cheated on you, and then you caught an extra 7 to 8 to 9 to 10 fucking bodies to prove a fucking point. A point of what? What was the point that you proved, little mama? Because all y'all just look fucking dumb. Dumb. And then that's the thing. People are like, oh, I can't believe you forgave him. You look so dumb. Bitch, I don't look dumb to my kids raising my children with a father. I don't look dumb in my fucking 5-bedroom house. I don't look dumb being able to stay at home and actually breastfeed my kids and not have to take them to daycare like some of you bitches, or better yet, to not even, y'all bitches on welfare, can't even afford to pay the daycare lady. So at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck how dumb I look to the next bitch, because y'all bitches are worthless pretty much.
So basically, she's saying there's a blueprint to the success of having a relationship. You boil down, there's a blueprint. It's a blueprint at the end of the day. Because everybody wants to believe that there's so many different ways. Listen, I hear you. There are many different ways to skin a cat. However, you build a house with the same foundation. You dig up the dirt. You lay the bones in that. You lay the bones in the framing, in the ground. You pour the fucking concrete. You pull up the bones, which is all the frame, the wood, and everything. Then you start to do all the other layers. But you can build that house however you want to. But you can't build that house how you want to without the proper foundation. Or that house is going to be fucked all the way up. You try to build it on mud, it ain't gonna happen. There's always a foundation that you have to leave from first. Then, yeah, you can operate your shit however you want to, because there's going to be life happens sometimes. So there may be times where she may have to pick up the slack. There may be times where you got to pick up the slack. But at the end of the day, everybody knows who is who in that relationship, though. It never gets twisted. And again, just like the other shorty saying you got to get on her program. No, it don't work like that. Neither one of y'all are bigger than the program. The program is what you guys have set before you as a relationship and the goal and the destination to get to. That's the program. And you both align with that goal and that destination. So you both decided to, you know what, I want to take this ride with you. So the program is the destination and the things that we already set. So I'm not bigger than the shit. I already know my job and my duty in order to help us get there. And you also know the job that you need to do to help us get there as well. So that way we can get there successfully. But y'all hoes don't want to hear that. And you got this woman right here who telling you. She telling you. Another black woman telling you. But y'all gonna listen? Y'all gonna listen to that though? Let me see. Carmen's. If your man cheats with 7 to 8 men, you sleep with them too. She is acting like she ain't sacrificing mental, emotional health for that money. Girl, what the fuck is up with y'all? Why y'all always going to the extent? Did we not just hear a video? We just seen the video. When was this? I think it was a post I saw. Chicks literally leaving their men for no fucking reason. These chicks would get on TikTok and say, look, I left a good man. He was a great husband. He was a great father. Matter of fact, it was one chick, she left her man just simply because she wasn't happy. He ain't got nothing to do with your own happiness. That's a you problem. Fix it. You decided to get married to that man. So you deal with it. You talking about cheating with 7. You talking about him cheating with 7 to 8 women, and you gonna see 1 or 2. You ain't shit. That's dusty behavior. That's exactly what that is. That's dusty behavior. You ain't no better. You a hoe just like he is. That don't make sense to me. Oh well, I'm gonna go get my get back because he was 7 to 8 bitch. So I'm gonna go have sex with him. All right, go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing. If this was 2002, I would make her sound bite my ringtone. Hey, on God, you hear me? 80% of men sleep with men. Wait, hold on. Are y'all saying men, or are you trying to say men or women? What are y'all saying? 80% of men sleep with men. One man told me all men sleep with men. I don't know where the fuck y'all getting that from. I don't know what the hell y'all get. 80%? Hell nah, I disagree with that. Now I do believe that that number is probably high, but I don't think it's over 50% though. I'm pretty sure it's probably a smooth 30% of men that's on the DL that be around here, and especially a lot of them are in the white community. Uh-oh. Because it can't be black people, because guess what? We 13% of the population, right? So that means you can't sit up here and say that 80% of the black men are homosexual. That's cap. That's 100% cap. I don't believe that. I don't believe that shit at all. Now, if you consider the fact that men in jail too, hey, listen, bro. I still don't think it's 80%. I think it's a high number, but I don't think it's over 50%. I'm gonna stand right there on it. It could be 45%. I don't know, but I definitely don't believe it's that fucking high. I don't believe that. He was a good man, Savannah. A good man. A good man. You hear me? What? Okay, so abolish the feds. What makes you believe that it's 80%? Where is your data and statistics on that? And I'm not really one of the ones that tells you, listen, bro, you got to go deep down into the data and statistics. But where is that at? Where do you see 80%? That's a very high number. 80%, bro. Or girl, I'm pretty sure you do, but I could be wrong. Women are loyal to their feelings, and that. Yep, I agree, bro. Women think slutting it out and being cum bucket is a lick back. That's what I'm saying. Well, go ahead and sort it. Now you just made yourself look even more like a slut that I probably already thought you were. So go ahead, do your thing. Now you just made me feel better about doing it in the first fucking place. So what you mean? See how crazy a lot. See, they think that it's a get better. Like, oh, word, you slutting yourself out. So, oh, okay. So you think you can one up me? Oh, okay, I got you. Literally, like shortly. Little do you know, you fucking up your rep. You out here getting slutted around by multiple men. You think that's a good look? You think you can your get back? You think that's making me mad? Or is that giving me more fuel and more reason to be like, you know what? I'm glad I did it. I'm so glad I dodged that bullet. I'm so glad. Look at this thigh pocket. She been wanting to do that. Now you going back in your head. She probably been wanting to do that shit in the first place. You know what? I'm so glad I got away from her. Y'all think from y'all emotions so fucking much. It blows my fucking mind. But I'm still trying to figure out, Abolish, where are the stats that show 80%, bro? All right, DJ, I'm gonna read that in a minute, big dog. Appreciate you. Facts, multiple men we know. What you mean multiple men you know? How do you know? Were you in the bed with them when it was happening? Were you getting buzzed down by two men at the same time? How do you know? Did you look through it? Were you being a peeping Tom? You looked through the window and you saw it happening? Like what's going on? Because that's an anecdotal experience. That's what I'm trying to figure out. And so about two black men told me, and I believe them, just because a man is sleeping with a woman does not. Listen, I agree with that too. Just because a man is sleeping with a woman, that don't necessarily mean he hadn't slept with him. I get that. But I'm trying to figure out the number. 80%, bro. 80%. I'm trying to figure out that number. I don't disagree with what you just said right here. Yeah, there's a lot of niggas out here who out here fucking other dudes. While they got a whole family at the crib. Because y'all do know why Houston has a high rate. They got a high rate over there. So I understand that because they aren't here fucking with other dudes. It's a slut fest over there. So I get it. But 80%, I don't believe it, bro. I don't believe it. You got to show me. You got to show me that number. That's a fact. But no, shout out to my girl Rika the Barber, man. She be out here cooking. Make sure you go subscribe to her channel. She out there rocking it out. Go subscribe to her TikTok as well. Shorty be killing it. Eventually we'll have her up on the on Banter and Barter show. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing, Shorty. For sure. But make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification.
Dive into the Courtnee Edgar Show Super Chats.
Shout out to my boy DJ Ace Productions for the 10 ball. He says, for the collection plate. Big dog, I appreciate you, homie. I appreciate you for supporting the channel, dog. I appreciate you. Let me know y'all really rocking with your boy. Your boy doing the right thing. I appreciate you. It's always appreciated, bro. It's always appreciated. Thank you. Let me read this comment right here. What it says, women are letting men go whooping their asshole, and if he's going in a woman's asshole, trust and believe he's gonna. Nah, I don't believe that. Okay, so hold up. Let me read it again. Let me show you the part I don't agree with. Women are letting men go up in there. Now that I believe, any man who will allow a woman to hip thrust him from behind and tell him, look, reach back and spread it open. Fam, we got to have a conversation. Because, my guy, you bugging. Now, on the flip side of that, because we had this conversation yesterday on Banter and Barter show, why worry about trying to go into a man butthole when you got a woman who got both of them? You got this voluptuous, fine shit right here in front of you. She got everything. She got the boobs, she got the face card, she got the front, she got the back, she got it all, bro. And you telling me you finna go get some man butt when you got woman butt right here? Nah, that don't make logical sense to me. That don't make logical sense to me. And no. So the first half, I 110% agree with you on. The second half, nah, I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. Because it's just some freaky motherfuckers out here. And it just be like that. I mean, but look, yeah, it's disgusting, but that's your personal preference though. Everybody's freak is different. So everybody's freak is different. You may call it disgusting, but that may be the shit that get a dude off on the chick. I don't think it is though. I mean, you can agree to disagree, but I don't think it's gay though. You see, Atlanta got a high rate to. Yep, listen. All them blue states, bro. California, Atlanta, Houston. Yeah, of course. I would expect that from them places, 110%. You read the comment wrong. Women are letting men go up. No, I read the first part right. That's what I'm saying. Women. Oh, I got you. My bad. I did read it wrong. My apologies. I did read it wrong. Women are letting men go up in the a-holes, and if he's going in a woman's. No, okay. I got you, big dog. I got you. I did read that wrong. My apologies. But no, I disagree. I disagree with that whole sentiment then. I don't think it is gay. I don't. I think it's more so of a dominant thing. So like, listen, nigga, I'm taking everything. That's what it looked like. Man, you got niggas out here. What you call that shit? They boob fucking their girls if they shit big enough. If they titties big enough. So I mean, it's just a different level of freak for some people, bro. So I wouldn't call it gay. I wouldn't. It's like, I don't know, women who secretly fuck your friends and still believe they're wifey material. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't believe that shit either. I definitely don't believe that. Yeah, she bugging. I say stay out the shoot. Stay out. Hey, listen, that's what I'm saying. Listen, if that ain't your thing, it ain't your thing. You feel me? Like, stay out the shoe. Like, you just stay out the shoe. But some people like, hey man, I want to hit all of it. It can be, listen, bro. To each his own, man. That's all I'm gonna say. To each his own. That's disgusting. That's inhumane. Why would a woman allow a man to go in? Because she submit herself to that man. She probably just as freaky as that nigga is, or probably even more. She probably liked the shit. She probably experienced it at home by herself before, and she realized that she liked it. It probably gets her off. So she want the nigga to go inside. Like, bro, I don't know. It could be many reasons why. Because of the simple fact the nigga may like it, or the fact that he do it simply because he liked the fact that she loved the shit. So it could be many reasons why, bro. Shorty may not want to suck your peen because it's too little, but yet she do it because of the simple fact she liked the way you feel. She cares about how you feel. It could be many reasons, dog. It could be many reasons why. But I don't think it boils down to them being gay though. I don't think that's the case. That's gay sex. Not only is it gay sex, is how it's only no. Let's not conflate. Let's not use that term. Let's not use that phrase because now you're conflating it. It's not. That is not. That is not rape. That is not. So is rape if she doing it to herself? If she does it to herself, is it rape on herself? Should she turn herself in? Like, it don't make sense. Bring back black masculine men. Whatever you say, bro. She's sleeping with a gay man. Listen, bro, you can stand on that. Listen, if that's what you believe it, bro. But I disagree with you, but do your thing. Do your thing, big dog. So yeah, let's keep this train moving though. Let's keep this train moving. Let's talk about Phoenix, Arizona. Let's talk about the city. Let's talk about the city and what's going on in the city. Apparently a father and his daughter were shot. A deadly shooting happened in South Phoenix. Yeah, bro. Sad situation. We're gonna listen to it and I'll give my thoughts on it. All right. All right, here we go. But make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm and hit the bell notification. Let's rock out.
Out of the family's home where there were many tears for those 2 lives taken too soon. A young family devastated. Joezra Martin tells me her son, Quincy Polk, and his fiance, Alexis Cardenas, were in the car yesterday with their 3 young daughters heading to Lowe's.
I ain't never gonna see my son again. I ain't never gonna see my grandbaby again.
According to Phoenix police, they were pulling out of the parking lot on 19th Avenue and Baseline when a fight broke out between Polk and another driver who was also pulling out. Police say the two separated, only for the other driver to return to his car.
Hey, you know what I was thinking? I'm sorry, y'all. I was thinking that in my head. Is that sound like Molly? Hey, if that is Molly, shit, tell her what up though. Well, I can tell her what up, Molly, but I don't think it's Molly though. I don't think Molly would do that. Even though she be believing hard that every man gay, but
grab a gun and shoot several rounds into the family's SUV, hitting Quincy, Alexis, and their 2 daughters, 8-year-old Envy and 5-year-old Navy Blue.
You already killed my son. Like, why did you have to kill my grandbaby too? Now I gotta bury 2 of my babies.
Quincy died on scene. Envy was taken to the hospital. Today we learned Envy also passed away.
She just got so many awards in school. I was at school. She got excellent attendance. She got honor roll. She was so happy. She was so bouncy, had this long, beautiful hair.
Family members tell us Alexis is in a medically induced coma and will have to undergo facial reconstruction surgery.
They let her up for a little minute, and when she was up, she could only write on the paper, and she was just writing her baby name, just her baby name on both sides of the paper.
As for their other young daughters, 5-year-old Navy has a bullet in her leg that can't be removed, but she is out of the hospital. 1-year-old Alani was not hurt. Phoenix police are still investigating what led up to the shooting. Tonight, the family's question is why.
I'm not even about to have no holidays because I don't have my babies no more.
The shooter stayed on scene and was taken into custody. And tonight, Phoenix police confirmed charges have been filed against him. He's been charged with 2 counts of murder and multiple counts of aggravated assault. Live in Chandler, I'm Molly McBride.
Bro, that's some crazy shit, bro. Listen, bro. Y'all gotta be careful out here on these streets. I get it. It's the holidays. This is more than the time to stay in the fucking house. If you can't DoorDash it, you better go early in the day, get your shit and get the fuck home. Don't be out here in these streets wilding. I get it. Traffic be pissing you off. People be doing dumb shit It ain't worth it. You got your whole family in the car. I'll give y'all a quick story. So I think a couple of days ago, I was driving. You know what I'm saying? Had my daughters in the car. And this guy, as I'm driving, because I was running kind of late. So that was on me, right? I'll take blame for that part. I was running late, right? And so I'm driving, getting ready to take my little girl to school before I head off to work. And this guy's in front of me. This nigga slamming on the brakes because I'm trying to get up and get past this nigga. Like, hey, bro, watch the fuck out. So buddy slammed on his brakes. So first of all, I didn't say nothing. I'm like, all right, this nigga buggy. So then I try to get in front of him again and take the fuck off. But this goofy ass nigga swerved in front of me, hit the brakes again. I said, all right, he playing in my fucking face right now. Now, mind you, Arizona's open carry. But I got my daughters in the car. I ain't finna play tough guy. I got more things to lose. I'm not finna play that. I just rolled down the window. I said, hey, bro, I got kids in the car. Well, stop trying to get up on my ass. I'm trying to get by you, bro. I'm running late. I got my girls in the car taking her to school. My fault, man, my fault. Exactly. Chill the fuck out. It ain't that goddamn serious. Nigga, it's early in the fuck. It's 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. Why are you up here trying to beef with somebody in the fucking morning, bro? What's your issue? And this is the shit the holidays make people fucking crazy. The holidays make people fucking crazy. Y'all gotta be careful out here in these streets, bro. Ain't no reason to be trying to play tough guy. Ain't no reason to be trying to do all that extra shit. Nah, it ain't worth it. If you got something to lose, bro, let that shit water under the bridge. Keep it pushing. You gonna forget about it in the next 2 to 3 hours. Now, a little girl done lost her fucking life. Mom is not gonna be the same. Father's gone. Kid, the one little baby. Thank God she made it out. The one fucked up for life, gonna be traumatized forever because she got a bullet in her leg. Over what? A petty argument over some stupid shit? Dog, we gotta do better, bro. Y'all gotta do better. Real talk. Shit don't make no sense to me. Molly wouldn't get a burner account. She would just show up and say it. Yeah, that's true. I believe that. This is messed up. This is why you let shit go, especially when you're family. That's what I'm saying. You just gotta let shit go, bro. It ain't that serious. I get it. You want to play get back. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be looking like a punk in front of your people. Like, man, listen. They can climb me on that shit all day, but understand, at least I'm still there. I'm alive and I'm aware for them niggas to climb me on. Like, bro, damn, you gonna let the nigga punk you? Yup. It ain't that serious. Cause niggas is crazy out here today. Niggas really be out here ready to shoot somebody, and you don't know what somebody going through. You don't know what situation they just came from. They can be on edge. You may have been the last straw, and then boom, you gotta suffer for all the bullshit, all the pent up bullshit that they had going on beforehand. Now you the one that's in the grave. Nah, I'm straight. Kiss my ass. I'm good. Since it's trying to police speed and traffic laws is something I can't stand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit at all. The road rage was great checking on bacon. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck he was doing, but he was pissing me off though. Had like a Buick SUV. Looked like his ass was just getting off of work or some shit. I don't know what the fuck he had going on, but I just let that shit go. I'm like, I got my kids in the car, but why you bugging? Did your boss get on your nerves today? Like, nigga, did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed? Did work not go well? Did you just get fired? Like, what the fuck is going on with you? It's a 2-lane, bro. Chill out. And it was like on a little bridge too. That's the crazy part. And it was like on a little bridge too. So if you go off that bitch, it ain't no water because you know Arizona dry as fuck. So you go off the bridge, nigga, it's just all land. So you done for. So like, man, cut that shit out, bro. It ain't that serious. Y'all stop being tough guys. Stop being so quick to anger all the fucking time. Chill the fuck out. Take a chill pill. Go read a book. Go listen to some meditation or something. Like, go do something, bro. Stay in the fucking house. If you angry and you feel on edge, stay in the house. Stay in the house. Don't go outside. If you go outside, go in the backyard, touch some grass, get some nature, get some sunny D, pause, and then go back in the house so you can feel better. Because y'all niggas is wild. But make sure you like, comment, subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. All right, so so have y'all ever heard of Saint the Sinner? The guy Marquette. So he's been doing this on the street, these on the street interviews. I guess that's a thing that more people are starting to do now. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I did it one time. I think it was cool, but I don't think me just standing out waiting to talk to people is gonna be a thing for me because that's a lot of content. If anything, I would rather just vlog and then just so happen if somebody walk up on me and they hear me talking and doing my talk and doing my vlog and shit, and then they decide to ask me a question, I'll do it that way. And that's another thing. I'm gonna ask y'all too. Do y'all think I should add some vlogs? Y'all think I should start doing vlogs around Phoenix? Just when I'm out and about, nothing crazy, you know what I'm saying? Not gonna be my consistent thing. It's just gonna be something that I post maybe once or twice a month. Me out in the street, me vlogging. If I'm out doing shit, if I'm out with me and J Ben or the Banter Barter crew and all that shit. Y'all think I should do that? Y'all let me know. Let me know. Matter of fact, let me see. So let me put a poll and see if y'all think I should do that. I'm gonna put it in the. Let me put it in the chat, my boy. Give me a quick second. That ain't the one I want. That ain't the one I want. Let's do this one. Here we go. Matter of fact, no, we'll go to Marquette. We'll go to Marquette after. But let's go to. I want to go to this. I want to go to the main one first. We'll do Marquette after. But give me a second. Now, let me jump on this one right quick. Here we go. There it is. Got it in the chat. Let's get it. All right, we back. People go outside looking to be triggered. That's a fact, bro. Red pill dudes usually loners. For the most part. Yeah, you heard of Saint the Sinner? All right. Do it. JB and Aria blah will hit. Better yet, don't tell him you are doing it. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do though, bro. I think I'm gonna do it because there's a lot of events coming up. Because I know I'm trying to go to this networking event that's gonna be over there in Scottsdale. I'm trying to hit that shit up. Then J Ben told me it's gonna be some more shit that's popping up. I think in either December or early 2026, like some car shows and shit. He told me to roll up on. Maybe some people that some need to know people that I might need to shake hands with. So be dope. So I think because I gotta buy my little pocket camera type joint. I'm gonna buy that, and so when I'm out there vlogging and shit, then I can rock out with it instead of just having my phone out. Because having this big ass phone like this in my fucking hand, I can just hold a little joint like this and be straight, and it can still get the same quality video and sound and all that. So I think I might do it. All right, so I'm missing one. All right, so let's get into this. Let's get into this conversation. I definitely want to talk about it because it's been a hot thing for a minute. A lot of people have been talking about it with this Akaash situation. Akaash and his wife. If y'all don't know who Akaash is, he's a comedian. He's an Indian comedian. Is he Indian? I think he's Indian. This comedian, and then everybody's talking about how his wife just doing him dirty, saying a whole bunch of shit, and how he a simp and all this shit. So we're gonna dive into that, and then I'll give my thoughts. So it's gonna be 2 videos that I'm gonna play them. All right, so let's rock out.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
What I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
Akaash only dates brown. Akaash has been with one girl in his life who is his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
so
Indian
this
woman.
is like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. Okay, so I was popping my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because, and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face card always slays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband. I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have 2 butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. Oh my God. And I remember that he
What kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough.
Wow.
I'm just thinking of like my own husband while I'm like doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I was
using you and your husband split finances. And I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't.
We don't.
First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like, no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is not a 2-way street. This is a 1-way street. His money is our money and my money is my money. And
it's a 2-way street, not a 1-way street. However, his money is your money, but your money is your money. That don't sound like a 1-way street to me. That sounds like a 2-way street. I beg your finest pardon.
And look, have I only made $600 from content creating?
Wow, it went up $100 from last week.
But that's my money. Okay.
I don't know if you watch The Boys, but I love him on The Boys.
I never watched that show, but like he's on my hall pass list.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else?
Do you know why I think I have like a good marriage? I think it's because my husband's never here.
Okay, so I've been getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is. No lies were told. I am leveraging the support I have. It's kind of like nepotism, but like through my husband, so like spousal nepotism. What's wrong?
Oh my God. Okay, let me go to this other video.
Why do these men who make $60,000 a year talking about gold diggers, you don't have any gold to dig. You don't have to worry. You don't even have to worry about it. It's like, Bro, we're not even talking about you, because the guys that are actually in the 1% tax bracket, they want to do like the things that my husband and Nav are doing. They want to take care of women. They don't want us to be stressed. They want to be in our divine, they want us to be in our divine feminine energy. Investing.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that part. If you don't have it, you should be working towards it, trying to get it, right? That should be a goal, right? You remember when I said get on this program, we got a goal and destination to get to? That should be one of the goals and destination to get to. If you're making $50,000, $40,000, $90,000, $100,000, and you trying to get to a certain goal to where you can get your woman out of work, and you need to make certain sacrifices by in the Akash's scenario, he does the podcasting as well as he travels to do his comedy, right? Other people, they do it for content creation. Other people, they start businesses, whatever the case may be. You should be doing more than just working your 9 to 5 and finding out how to invest your money in certain ways so your money can work for you. And so that way you can get your woman out. That way you can get your woman out of her 9 to 5. And so that way she can really ultimately be in her femininity, even though she's still being her feminine energy anyway, even if she is fucking working. But that's a different conversation for a different day. And so, yes, I agree with that. However, just because your man is taking care of 100% everything and the man should want to do that and he is doing that, that don't mean you get to go out and start talking stupid. That doesn't mean you get to go out and just say any fucking thing that you want to say. That doesn't mean that you can live your best life by saying anything and outing all the information that goes on behind closed doors with you and your goddamn husband. This is the conversation in which we talked about when it came to the Aisha Currys, when it came to the Michelle Obamas. Nobody cares. We don't care if you express yourself, but you need to know there's a time and a place to do the shit. And in public ain't the one of them. Neither is a podcast. That's real that's salon talk. That's barbershop talk. That shit don't go out to the fucking media where everybody can hear it. Because if you know the type of value that your man holds, you as a woman, you should make sure that you do everything you possibly can to represent him and the fucking name. You can't go out here making him look stupid. That's why people are on your fucking head. That's why people are calling Akaash a fucking simp. Just because you got money, nigga, that don't make you a masculine fucking man. Just because you got one aspect of what being the man is, just because you got the provider part, check the box off on that one. Just because you got that part, that don't mean that all the other boxes are checked off either, nigga. You still a simp. Because you allowing your girl to talk the way that she talk in fucking public. And not only that, she should know fucking better. But we live in a modern society where women think that they can just do whatever the fuck they want to do. And they still expect you to be the traditional man. They still expect you to do everything that a man's supposed to do, but you don't want to do everything that a woman's supposed to do. You think you're just supposed to exist. Shit's crazy to me.
Investing in your wife is the biggest ROI that you'll ever have. Investing in your wife is not a financial burden, because when you treat your wife like a princess or a queen, you spoil her, you give her stuff, you just let her be able to relax. She gets into this divine feminine energy, this divine feminine aura. In return, she starts taking care of you in a much better way. She's so emotionally
much better ways. How so? I want to know that. Y'all don't like to give out the real information. How is it that you're taking better than how is it that you're taking good care of your man? What's her name? Jasleen, whatever fuck her name is. Mrs. Let me see, what the fuck is her name? Jasleen. He stated that she believed, he stated that she believed she was a virgin. None of those college stories sounded like a virgin profile to me. Exactly. She's a reformed hoe. She's a reformed hoe. 1,000%. And it's coming out because the more comfortable she gets and the more she realizes that her man is a simp, the more she's going to continue to talk and keep embarrassing this man in public. But see, niggas like that don't see that. I get it. It's his wife. He got to protect his wife. Understood. I get it. You married to her. You decided to marry her. You thought that she was a virgin. You dropped the ball on that one by not vetting her properly. That's your fault, Akaash. However, how fucking ever, she should know. She should damn well know. And this goes to show his masculinity as well. And that he don't talk, he don't speak up when he need to. And he don't lay the law down. Because this is the conversation, and shout out to Jazz, because I guarantee Jazz gonna be like, well, why the fuck she can't say what she? Because this is the reason why. When you have a man, you never had a virgin? He said, call you simple? Listen, bro, that's what, hey, listen. Of course, for a good time. Absolutely. Get it for a good time. Absolutely. Why the fuck not? I'm not saying you ain't supposed to have fun with her. That ain't what I said. But I'm saying as a wife, it's a no-no. Have fun with her. Do your thing. I never had a virgin. Man, listen. What? You never had a virgin? That's crazy, bro. You know what you're missing, big dog. Yeah, just recreational use, bro. Just recreational use. Don't do that. Don't do that. But nah, fam, that's wild though. She out here talking in public, fucking up her man's name. And it's always, bro, it's always the fucking women who do this shit. Bro, what the fuck is going on? It's always the women who come out doing this shit. Their man is what they would deem as successful man, a man who is doing great things, a man amongst other men in the 1 percentile of financial, in the finances, they doing great. But then there's always the fucking wife who always feel as if they gotta be in the public fucking eye. Shorty, you don't need to be in the public eye. He's enough. He doing enough of that for the both of y'all. Now you gotta get out here too. Now you saying dumb shit. Now you got many guys such as Myron Gaines, Corey Holcomb, myself, Courtney Edgar show. You got everybody and everybody else, so on and so forth, in here talking about you, how stupid you making your man look. And don't get on here being mad and talk. And now you trying to shame you in the social. Well, these kind of men who make $60,000 to $50,000 a year, and these men who want to take care of them, they make them. Yes, if you make that kind of money, yes, niggas want to take care of you, but they also understand. They also want you to make sure that you abiding by what it means to be a fucking wife, and that means not getting in fucking public and embarrassing the fuck out of you. Absolutely not. You bugging. You straight bugging.
Supportive of you because women are so strong in their.
He was a virgin at 31. Listen, I don't think is. I ain't gonna say it's normal. I'm gonna say it's 50-50. I don't think it's an issue, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's an issue that he was a virgin at 31. I don't think it's an issue. But I do believe that when it comes to a man, he has to have experiences. So in this sense, which is why he's so hell-bent on protecting her, even though she embarrassing the fuck out of him, it goes to show, right? Same as when we was talking about Travis Hunter, right? No, that nigga was a virgin. But again, he's sitting outside the party while his girls in that club and the shit dancing up on the dudes, and we was up here trying to tell him, hey fam, but she got her act together though. She quiet. She ain't in the public no more. She out of sight, out of mind. Ain't nobody even thinking about her ass. So she's being smart. She's staying out the fucking way. She's staying out the fucking mix. She's doing what she's supposed to do. Staying out the way. Brawls like this, she getting in the mix. And she fucking it up. She fucking it up. Myron did too. Yeah, he had a weird relationship. I don't like to be in the public. I don't like to be in public at events. Nah, I feel you, bro. I wish you could have picked the 31-year-old virgin. Hey, if that would have been the case, hey, they would have been straight. But she definitely ain't no virgin. That's a fact.
EQ and how they can take care of men and like really comfort them on this level that they really haven't gotten since they were with their moms, and not mothering them, but just like giving them that emotional support. And that energy gets rewarded in the universe. It starts coming back to you. And I can say I'm like a case in point example. Like even before my husband really started making money, he always would find little ways to spoil me, even if it didn't cost that much in the beginning. And now like we've gone from like him buying me like AirPods or like Nike shoes to now like, you know, spending so much money at Miu Miu or Cartier or whatever. And I'm not saying that to be braggy. I'm saying that
ABJ.
I've seen this principle like really, really work. And I truly believe that like a man that takes care of his wife is like blessed by the universe. He's a real man that is a real provider that like, I keep bringing up spirituality into this, but I feel like that's what God-fearing men do, like true alphas. And so like when I was training my dog, this is no joke, I read this dog training book, and it says in the book, like the true alpha of the pack is not the dog that barks all the time, is super defensive, insecure. Like those are the red pill guys. The true alpha of the pack is the calm one, the quiet, the like leads with dignity.
Let me go ahead and get this straight. Let me let y'all know something, ladies. Don't get shit twisted when it comes to podcasts. You have to talk. You have to say certain things. You're gonna say things that people would normally say at the barbershop, right? That's why we have these platforms for. Yes, we are on here to talk, but we're also on here to make money. So yes, some things we may say a little bit polarizing, but it don't mean that it ain't true. But we may have to put a little spice on it, just a little bit, just to get the shock value, correct? Not all of us, some of us do it, not everybody, right? But when it comes to being an alpha man, yes, he's stoic. He's a man of his word. He's a protector. He's a provider. He's not quick to anger. He's logical. He's also empathetic. He stands 10 toes in his frame. He's hard to be removed out of his frame. He makes sure that the people that's tied to him, he makes sure that they're covered. But he's also a follower of God too, though. But see, the issue is this is you as a woman, though, and you understand that you got an alpha man, that means you need to play your part too. That don't mean you can just go act stupid. Because if he's a leader, right, and he's a protector, he's a provider, he should also be able to hold you accountable for the shit that you do. So if you acting out and you doing things that you aren't supposed to be doing, that isn't conducive to the family or the family name, I get to hold you accountable. I got to tell you, I got to correct that. And that correction can come any kind of way. But it needs to be correction there. I can't lead you if I can't correct you or hold you accountable. How can I be a leader? How can I lead you? Because again, we are on a program, right? It's a program. We both already had this conversation. So if you know I'm in the public eye and you understand that my name means something, when people say when you hear my name, you know who I am. That should also hold weight in the fact that when you get out here and you're on these public platforms, you need to be cognizant of the things that you say and the things that go on behind closed doors. Because it isn't just about you. You are tied to me. And you can diminish my name based off of the shit that you say. So you need to watch what you say in public. Is that so hard? That's why when you were kids and your parents, if your parents raised you correctly, they would tell you, listen, you can't be going out here making me look bad. You can't be going outside looking any kind of way, because guess what? Everybody else who see that little kid, that little nappy headed kid over there, hair ain't done, clothes all dirty, boogers in the nose, ain't took a bath, stinking as hell, all this shit just looking dirty and dusty. Hey, yo, ain't that such and such kid? Now they're gonna be looking at me because they're gonna have to hold me as responsible and accountable. They ain't gonna point the finger at the kid. They're gonna point the finger at the person that's tied to it, the parent. So yes, sorry, ladies, I know it's hard for you to hear, but if you want a man that's an alpha man, you're gonna have to fall in line and follow his lead. And you're gonna have to make sure that you don't do anything to diminish the name, because guess what? You are the beneficiary of his success, are you not? If he's a successful man financially and he's paying all the bills and he's making sure that you straight and taken care of, that means you need to be doing everything and making sure you do everything to uphold that name the right fucking way. But you don't want to talk about that though. You don't want to talk about that. And it goes the same. Even if that nigga ain't, even if he isn't paying 100% of the bills, even if he ain't and he's working towards it, you need to fall in line. Because he's on the mission, he's on the program, he's focused, and he's driven. You need to make sure that you remove any type of obstacle that could be in his way. You need to be adding value. So that way he can get to the ultimate goal so you can benefit from it. All right, let me read some of this. I'm 55, I'll go buy you a pot and tell you to grow some tomatoes. See, there you go. There you go. No, they don't have kids yet. Are they really having sex? Wouldn't be surprised if she, I don't know, she probably do, bro. Ain't no telling. I'm pretty sure she run the relationship. Akaash used to act so bro back in the day. He was fronting hard. Oh yeah, of course. Of course he was. She was with a black before Akaash. Ain't no way unless the BF was Lil Nas X. True. Handbags and jewels has nothing to do with God. I agree. I can tell they met online. Did they? The lady in pink can't grow a garden. Oh yeah, that's a fact. Well, shit, the lady in the pink is a chick in the black. That's her. Elaborate on the alpha males are empathetic to the world or to people under his covering. I think he's empathetic to the people. I think he's empathetic to the people under his covering more so than the people that's in the world. Because if anything, he's gonna try to teach you. He's gonna teach you to be careful of the world, not to be of the world, right? If he's leading you, probably he's gonna tell you, listen, don't conform to the world. Don't conform to all the what society deems as normal. Don't conform to that. You conform to what's right. You conform to what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. Because if you go out here in this world and you try to be empathetic to everything that's going on in the world, you're going to get swallowed up quick. Pause. You've ever been swallowed. Shout out to TD Jakes. You've ever been swallowed. That shit was crazy when he did that. That shit's wild. You've ever been swallowed. I gotta get that as a sound, bro. I gotta find that sound. TD Cakes. Oh, that shit was funny as hell, but I don't know what made him say that shit. That shit was all suspect when he said that. You've ever been swallowed. She must be from a low Indian caste, slim dog levels. I don't know, bro. Yup, facts.
And this like stature and this grace. And let's face it, men are like dogs, like, you know, so it's like, yeah, the analogy fits. If the shoe, no, so I was gonna say the same thing about Akaash. Like, I think the happy wife, happy life is more just like women are so in tune with their emotions. We go through like week over week fluctuations. So one, we can't always be on it every week, like how men can. And number two, it's like we give them like this kind of comfort and emotional support and stability that they wouldn't be able to get otherwise. You know what I mean? It's like how they say, like, behind every great man, what do they say?
Behind every great man.
You don't even know the fucking saying. So I know you lying. You just coming up with some shit. You just talking out the side of your neck. Because you ain't giving him no comfortability. You ain't giving him, that ain't even a word. You ain't even giving him no comfort. You ain't doing none of that. All you doing is humiliating him. You don't even know the fucking phrase. Talking about some happy wife, happy life. Absolutely not. Happy house, happy spouse. That's what that is. It ain't about you. It ain't. And that's y'all problem. Y'all keep thinking it's about you. Talking about me. Y'all men are so egotistical. Y'all so ain't, nigga, that's y'all, because y'all think it's about you. It ain't about you, nigga. Shut up.
And is a successful woman?
No, behind every successful man
is a woman.
Wait, what is it?
What's it saying? Is a great woman.
Oh.
Yeah, so look at, she don't even know the fucking saying. Up here thinking she about to cook. Behind every successful man is a great woman. Yes, is a great woman who understood her role and what was going on. She realized she was not bigger than the program. Now that she's talking now, Michelle understood the role that she had to play while Barack was in the midst of becoming president and while he was president. Had to play the role. Look at Denzel Washington's wife. You don't hear shit about her. You hear nothing. You hear nothing. And he gives praise to her. She was the one who got him started on the career. I think helped. I think she did. I forgot exactly what it was, but she took a step back. She took a seat so he can be great. And he gives her all the praise. Ain't that what you want, Miss Egotistical? Don't you want the praise? So therefore, take a seat. Let that man go be fucking great. And you shut the fuck up. Look at LeBron James. You don't see Savannah out here in these streets like that. You don't see her out here saying no crazy, outrageous shit about what she used to do, what she was doing. You don't see her doing that, bro. She quiet. She out there focusing on her kids. But y'all don't, but see, the thing is, y'all ladies don't fucking listen. Niggas would tell you, bro, we've been telling y'all what chicks to be like, who to look at, what women to look at in order to get an understanding of how to be a wife. Savannah James is the epitome of that. She is that. She is her. Mind you, she's a black woman too. And she's showing y'all how to fucking act. She's showing y'all how to be behind a great man. A man who's doing great things. This man is a billionaire. One of the greatest to ever touch the basketball court. He's still out here making noise. At fucking 40-some years old, when niggas would have retired already at 36, he's still out here being great. He got his kid in the fucking NBA. He got another kid in college down here in Arizona. And then he got his little daughter. She look like she about to be a freak athlete too. So, bro, this nigga is breeding legacies, and she's standing behind the scenes, just doing her thing that she needs to do as a fucking wife. But y'all want to be in the forefront. Y'all want to be the ones that's in the limelight. You want all the fucking attention, you dumb broads. And then you get mad when niggas come out here and tell you you're dumb and you can't keep a fucking relationship. Stupid. Not all women are angelic Disney characters. Wake up, fellas. Yep, I agree. The woman was made for the man by God. Only ungodly women won't agree. Yep, that's a fact, Christopher. That's a fact. When you have absolutely no marketable talent, attempt to make content. Yeah, that's what she's doing. That's exactly what she's doing. She realized that she wasn't doing anything. She realized that Akaash was getting all the attention. She wanted some attention. I get. Here's what I think exactly what happened. Listen, your husband is a comedian. He's a well-known comedian. You are a pretty face. And I'm pretty sure they probably threw a shot at him. Akaash is not that very attractive. So why not you put your face out there? Why not start this podcast? You're a pretty girl. You're a pretty face. You're with this comedian. And you can use that as leverage to get more viewership. And you can start making money. And you can make your own path, girl. Why don't you do that? And I guarantee she fell for the fucking bait. And she doing it all wrong. All wrong. She in the media for the wrong fucking reason. That's crazy. I'll give you one LeBron fact where he is better than Jordan. Savannah over Juanita. Hey, that's a fact. Savannah over Juanita. Hey, facts. That's a fact. That is a fact. They all straight over there. They all straight. So what can they say? Hell, matter of fact, look at Snoop Dogg. We can go even further. Look at Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg been doing numbers since ages. You ain't heard shit about his wife. She in the cut chilling, just being great, raising kids. Look at Ice Cube. You ain't heard shit about his wife. She in the cut. She over that bitch chilling. Matter of fact, besides until he got great. Well, I mean, Even then, she still wasn't even in the media like that. Look at Kevin Hart. His lady ain't in the media like that. Shit, neither one of them were. It wasn't until after he left the first one when the first ex-wife was the one who started doing extra shit. She started getting on these podcasts. What's up, Ella? That's what I'm saying. Snoop Dogg's wife is as loyal as they come. But you don't hear her in the media. You don't hear her out here talking shit. She just back there chilling. I'm doing well. How you doing? She back there chilling. But a lot of these women don't understand that because they think they think they have to be the most important thing. It's like, no, you don't. You don't. You've been following me for a while. Hey, I appreciate you. Listen, tap into the YouTube channel too, though. Courtnee Edgar Show. Come tap in. We live over here. But yeah, bro. And there's many people that I haven't named where their wives just been in the cut chilling. You ain't heard shit about them. They just been chilling, being successful, raising their kids, all of that. It's my name. It's Courtnee Edgar Show. So I don't understand, bro. That's the problem with this new modern day dating. That's the problem with it. Everybody feel as if they have to be in the public eye for what? Especially if your man is especially if your man is doing numbers. No, sit back, chill. So these hoes so stupid, bro. These hoes dumb. A lot of these hoes dumb. And to be honest with you, the dudes that's dating these hoes is dumb too. I gotta call a spade a spade. They're dumb too. And if they gonna continue to let these chicks do that, they deserve what they get. That's a fact. But make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification. All right, let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it pushing, dog. And if you want to support the channel, make sure you hit the super chat, or you can tap into the Cash App as well. Let's go here. Let's go here. All right, let's go to this Marquette situation. So, man, this is kind of long, ain't it? No, fuck it. We rocking out. We here. We still an hour and 30 minutes in. We good. So let's watch this Marquette video. So apparently he out here in the streets doing interviews, and apparently there's this liberal woman who crosses the line with Marquette while the husband is right there. Hey, I appreciate you, Ella. I appreciate you for that love. I appreciate you. Thank you. So let's go ahead and rock out with this video, man.
Right. We're on track.
Not worried about it. It's too nice on a Sunday for that.
So my question
All right, what's your question?
has to do with the straight again. It's
The straight again.
yeah, like and I mean, quite frankly, the play on MAGA is interesting from a marketing perspective.
Thank you.
Not kudos in a good way, but kudos in a bad way.
No, marketing, if you're successful at marketing, that's kudos in a good way. We don't agree with Trump, but go on.
Yeah. So, what exactly is it about that you want it to be straight?
Well, in actual fact, as you said, it's marketing. So that's not really the core thing. Our core issue is not promoting sexuality to children.
Good with you, big dog.
And what do you qualify as children?
I like you. You have a lot of trouble on your hands. I can see. She just asked me what a child is. I'll tell you. In fact, I'll tell you specifically what we're talking about. But before,
It's not making America great.
yeah, make America straight again.
Straight.
I know, right?
What about the kids?
Oh, they're
So,
sorry. Yes. What age?
I'm going to tell you that. I just first want to make a caveat because a lot of folks who have come out, they haven't been reasonable with me. Like they've been disingenuous. And so I just want to say, like, if you try to be reasonable, it would be a much better conversation. So anyways, we find that there's something called drag queen story time. And they've, yes, sure.
Am I being reasonable?
What'd she say? She being what?
Well, we just started. No, there's a cat. I told you, you have a challenge on your hands, my friend.
I was just making sure.
You have a challenge, my friend. No, it's drag queen story time, something that's been happening a lot in California and Texas, mass populations in America. And they'll send drag queens in there to read stories to elementary school kids. And I think it's problematic for 2 reasons. Number one, you're sexualizing the kids because you're promoting okay. So we're agreed that we should stop that.
I agree that we should stop that, just like we should probably stop the whole introduction of slavery and
Why do you mention slavery? Because I'm black?
no, not at all.
How you look?
No, not at all. Why would you assume that?
Well, I asked because it's completely irrelevant to the current discussion. It's called a red herring, meaning distracting from the current topic.
So the topic is if it's talking about kids.
No, well, that's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying.
You see, me and you, we're on the same page. We're not inviting her out to drink.
But our kids are grown and gone.
But you'll
so
want to go with me anyway.
No, I can tell that you're fun.
Thanks. No, my whole thing is the idea of sexualization and racial awareness. Those are all about awareness.
Is race and sexual behavior the same?
Great question. Hang on.
Thank you. Thank you.
There's no answer for me.
Answer for me.
What the fuck? She got a patch on her eye. All right, Pirates of the Caribbean.
Now, hey, you brought me over here, babe. Love you.
Technically, you had to lead me over here.
You see how men, we just have to laugh and let it go. Men are great people. Men are great people.
Okay. Please don't get started on men thing.
No. What's the question? You're going to be over here. That's the question.
It's good to see you, young man. Keep working.
All right, what was the question?
Okay.
My candy sales.
What kind of candy?
Well, whatever he's selling. I buy it and then I have him go give it out to people.
There you go. All right, so back to the question.
Well, no, that's an interesting thing, but why?
Why do I have him give the candy out? Yeah. Because I don't really eat candy, and I also want him to still work. So I want to give him money because he needs the money. That's why he's hustling, and I want him to work for the money as opposed to just pocketing it. And I don't eat candy, so I say go give it to some beautiful women.
There you go.
Okay, and his parents?
I don't know his parents. I've never seen his parents. He might not even have parents. You never know.
Okay, he's got parents.
I used to teach in Baltimore, Maryland. You'd be shocked at how many kids don't quite have what you would call parents.
No, I 100% agree with the whole definition of parents, which is taking us back to the whole definition of introducing things in schools.
Yes. So
I don't. Anyway, you don't really.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah.
What are you
just
doing?
talking for me. You talk
yeah,
for you.
But I came over here for me.
I know. Well, but you brought me along.
You can go on that side of the street over there, buddy.
Oh, jeez.
No, okay. So I'm just curious. Back to the guy who was like, shame, shame, shame.
Oh, you saw that guy?
Yeah, that's why.
That guy was a psychopath.
It depends on what he's like yelling about. I don't know. That's why I wanted to come over and ask.
Well, he just showed up and just started yelling.
I'm just trying to figure out why she got that patch on her eye. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why she got that big ass patch on her eye.
Like shit. I've never seen the guy in my entire life. He just yelled
Your
up.
hat sparked him.
Yes, but does that make sense? You ever seen an article of clothing and you just start yelling at people?
No.
He's mentally ill.
Okay, technically that's going a little too far because if you were on...
No, he's mentally ill.
Well, no, if you were on an airplane and you wore an article of clothing that was offensive...
We're not on an airplane, ma'am.
I'm just saying.
Are you on an airplane, sir?
No, she used to be a flight attendant.
Can you please? I appreciate you.
Just talk to you.
But I would like...
Oh, she wear the pants. Oh, she wear the pants in our relationship. He can't say nothing. He can't say nothing. He can't. He just laughing it off. He just laughing it off. She embarrassing the fuck out of him right now. That's crazy.
For you to talk to me, not him.
You the boss?
Consistently.
No.
No.
She just wanted to come over here.
No, but what I don't appreciate is the fact that you keep continually dismissing me to listen to him. So I'm going to ask him to step aside.
I have a feeling that you would try to kick my ass if you could.
I don't need you.
I have a feeling like I'll be 2 seconds away from an ass kicking right now.
No,
if you could.
I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need to be boss babe. I don't need any of that shit.
Have you ever tried to kick his ass?
No, why would I?
I was just curious.
Married. He's my other half. Okay.
But act like it, ho.
Who's the leader?
We both are.
Oh,
you are both the leader.
Correct.
Nope.
Sir?
I mean, we both are most of the games.
Okay. Who would you say is the ultimate leader overall?
Well, no, I'm asking you. You asked me the question.
Okay, yeah, sure. Let's say in your family, between the two of you, who's the overall leader?
There is none. It's we are one. We are one in God. God is our ultimate in both of us. If we're both focused on God and our beings, then he will lead both of us to do what we need to for our children.
When you say he, you're referring to God or? Oh, okay.
He, she, the Holy Trinity.
I say he, she. Good Lord.
Yes.
Should I step back in case you get struck down?
No, I will not get struck down.
You call God a she?
I will call God they, because God is indescribable.
You know, I've always found it strange.
Hey,
People
bruh.
really want to save money, but are so willing to toss their hard-earned coin into.
In my personal definition, God is indescribable. He, she, they.
Okay, fair enough. And do you mind if I ask him his opinion on something?
Well, technically you have been the whole time.
I know, but you said that you had a problem with it, so I just wanted to see if you.
Man, I would hit ass with, listen, bro, I run my show how the fuck I run my show. So I'm gonna ask you a question and I'm gonna ask him a question. Like, man, what the fuck is wrong with you? See, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about, bro. Like, there's certain things, bro. I'm a chill dude, like real talk. In real life, I'm a chill dude, bro. I be in the cut, I be chilling. But there are certain things that just get to me, and then shit like that. Like, well, you've been talking to him. I said, no, I've been talking to both of y'all. I'm at both of you are here, so I'm going to ask both of you questions. Is that okay? Because what it sounds like to me is that you run the household right now, because you ain't allowing this man to speak. You won't even let him get his shit off. But that's the thing, black man. She thinks she is. She thinks she bigger than the movie, bro. She thinks she bigger than the movie.
You mind if your husband talks?
See, that's very, very sad that you said that, because I don't dismiss my husband, and I don't say that he.
No, I didn't say you dismissed him. I just said, do you mind if I ask his opinion?
Absolutely. Do you need me to step over there away?
No, I like you. I like you right here.
See, look at it. Look at it. You see that shit? You see the condescending tone? You see the microaggression that she got going on right there? The what you call the passive aggressiveness? Oh, what? Do you need me to step over here? Like, why you being so fucking extra? Why are you being so fucking extra? Because you think it's about you. You just because he asked you a question first, you think he can't get that nigga's with you, right? So therefore, I should be able to ask him questions too. And you think he's supposed to just sit back and just let you talk the whole fucking time when he asking both of y'all questions? That's one thing that she don't understand. That's communication 101. If I got two people standing in front of me, that means I'm gonna talk to both of you because I want both of you engaging. So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be looking at you and be talking this like, yeah, man, this is going on. But also, man, you understand what I'm saying, right? I'm engaging with both of them at the same time because it's two of them that's in there listening to me talk. Communication 101. That's speech. So when you go out in public and you're talking to people, you want to look people in the eyes. You want to look at different other people. You want to have that intimate connection, talking to people eye to eye. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. Talking to you. Talking back to you. Talking to you. Talking to you. Talking to you. So I'm constantly moving my head. I'm talking to people, doing this when I'm saying certain things that make people want to say yes, or I'm doing this. So therefore, you're mirroring the things that I'm doing. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember the Karate Kid? Y'all remember the Karate Kid, the one with Will Smith's son Jasleen, when that nigga did the little snake move and he did that shit with the dude? He hit that nigga with that nigga with that. You know, but it was like that bitch like, the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what that's about. That's what this is. What she got going on, man? She thinks she bigger than the movie, bro. She thinks she bigger than the movie. Good women can make $1 million man and not with money. Yep. That DNA is a legacy. Facts.
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure I have a valued opinion here.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Sure? Okay.
Yes.
Continue.
Okay.
I mean, you can continue anyway.
That part, right? Yeah. So overall in the marriage, do you believe that you're the leader or she's the leader?
Of the two of us, yeah, probably me at the end of the day. But we lead together. Almost all of our decisions we're 100% together on them.
Now,
it's really not a function of that.
Okay. So you've seen the sun rise and set many times. You've seen the world change. You were probably alive when black people couldn't vote, right?
Yes.
64? Yeah, probably.
But not
Nice.
women. Women could. Oh God, could women vote then? I don't
No,
know.
white women got the right to vote before black men.
That is true, and that sort of sucks. A big time sucking.
Well, I think that white women are pretty much in control of the West currently. What do you think?
The West, yes.
The West
East, no.
Coast? No, I mean the Western civilization. White women are controlling the Western civilization.
I don't think much about that.
No, you are still. I'm sorry. You're still wearing pants that have a zipper in the front.
Correct.
Women aren't controlling shit. I can't go to the bathroom in that tree and conceal my body.
What the fuck that got to do with anything? Here come this dumb logic.
If I need to go to the bathroom, I have to go in there and race to the bathroom. And if I had an experience, like I literally, and I didn't tell you this, literally just experienced in the Kroger, where a girl ended up wetting herself because she could not get there inside fast enough. You have pants that allow for your appendage, your physical appendage.
Are you saying that you want me to put a zipper on the bottom crotch of your pants?
OMG. Every woman out there, correct? Would you not want to be able to take care of yourself without having to drop everything, including your butt?
But I think
everything.
Well, that's because you ain't a man. You a woman. So what they got to do with society? What the fuck? Well, what is she talking about? What they got to do with anything? The shit ain't it messy? When y'all gotta do that shit, ain't it messy when the shit drips? So you gotta wipe that shit so you won't get infected and all that by your own piss. Like you won't get a yeast infection or some shit like that. Hey, like, come on, man. What the fuck is she talking about?
I think.
Am I yes or no? Am I correct?
Incorrect on the fact that you don't have pants with a zipper.
That I am unable.
Well, you're wearing a dress right now, so you could literally just do this. I think that the white woman in America and throughout the West, yes, the white woman in America and throughout the West is in complete and utter control, and I think it represents the fall of the white man. And we're all suffering as a result.
I am
agree
one.
or disagree with that. I don't think about
This is where I'm going to.
He said, I'm a white man. Listen, what you're not gonna do, sonny boy. What you're not gonna do, sonny boy, and sit here and disrespect me in front of my wife.
Said, hey, I have nothing to say on this one.
When I go into, and I'm going to use the terrible example of when we went to, I don't remember where we were driving to.
Inspire new holiday traditions by bringing the delicious taste of artisanal buns and rolls to your next holiday.
I'm nauseated saying it. Buc-ee's.
What's Buc-ee's?
Buc-ee's is the gas station.
Oh, it's a gas station.
Okay, you need to know Buc-ee's, okay? So Buc-ee's.
Other than they should have a scale for entry.
Ooh, yeah, let it put it in the zipper. Yikes.
20 women deep. And men are coming and going in the
bathroom. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. His question's about the white women being over.
I'm telling you, women.
But we're talking about
that,
but I don't really care about it.
Women do not have a stance.
Not something I care about. It's really not something.
Yeah, I don't think that the women's
they're building one out here in Arizona too.
Bathroom is a major concern in the culture, and I think that if women actually were really gung-ho about that, I think that that'd be solved in a jiffy. And in fact, when you look at spending female bathroom versus male bathroom, the female bathroom always gets more spend. Whether you're in corporate or even in schools, you'll find that there's tampons, women's. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that it's unfair and it's unequal because we pay equal taxes, but you get more benefit.
Hold up. I literally came over here just to see what the straight again, but I'm really hold up. You keep dismissing me. You keep dismissing me. You keep saying
you're still here. Dismiss means you gotta leave. I'm still talking to you.
No, you can dismiss me in my own household. You can tell me that
that would be crazy. No, that would be crazy. I'd never dismiss you in your own household. That'd be a bad house guest.
I mean, as my household leader, you're dismissing me here in public.
Oh, you're saying you're the household leader.
No, I did not say that. I said you were. I said, if you dismiss me in my household as the leader, you're dismissing me in my household.
I'm not gonna lie, you got me there because I'm confused. But this guy knows what I'm talking about. Yes, absolutely. I identify with him because, and I remember when I was a youngster, I had my best friend Ryan. His father, successful guy, and every time, and the mother, gorgeous woman. I always used to wonder why his dad was so quiet. Yeah, she was gorgeous, just a real masterpiece. And I would wonder why his father was so quiet. And I realized his father was so quiet because there's really no argument you'd ever win with the woman. So he'd pretty much, if she starts talking, he'd just go golfing or he'd just stop and not say anything. He'd give up.
Oh, that's so sad. Because that's not what
it's a coping strategy.
Sweetie, he's being silly right now.
And maybe not, but all right, what's the next question, or can we go?
So do you notice that you two are fairly separate in some of your perspectives, but he seems to accept yours, but you seem to be a little bit more aggressive in accepting his?
Aggressive. That's an interesting word you've chosen.
That's why I said earlier, I said you're 2 seconds away from kicking.
But she about these semantics, huh?
Get my ass if you could. If you weren't 5'6", I'd be in trouble.
For dinner and have a discussion. Let's go. I love your suit.
Thank you.
It's awesome. I think it's wonderful. I think that you're provoking some really interesting conversations. I would hope that they stay positive.
Yeah, I think that what we're doing is the most positive thing because we're focusing on children, number one, and the data indicates, and the challenge when we talk to people, they don't respect the data. Johns Hopkins came out with a study and it says that there is no gay gene. Being that there is no gay gene, and this is conclusive from the foremost medical and scientific institution on the whole planet Earth, then we can continue with an assertion that we've always had, which is that it's an expression of or a reaction to trauma. And so we've allowed
expression of a reaction to.
So it's a reaction. We'll make it simple. It's a reaction to trauma.
You did use the word expression.
Yeah. So I will amend that for simplicity, and we'll say it's a reaction to trauma. Generally speaking, it is in no way genetic.
Does it have to be?
What's that? Well, the argument of the LGBTQ for the last 40, actually since the late 1970s, they kept saying, I'm born this way. And that was their primary argument for acceptance. And now that we know for sure, conclusively, you were not born that way, we can now reassess, is this something that we need to accept as normal, which it is in fact not, or is it something that we need to deal with in a fundamentally different way that honors and respects them, but will give them some of the treatment that they need. And they do need treatment. And I'm not saying treatment to make them straight, but I'm saying treatment to help them get on in this world.
Your hat says to make them straight, though.
Yeah, that's to engage the conversation. Yeah, that's to engage the conversation.
So it is literally just marketing.
It is marketing.
Really actually mean it.
I do not believe that you can take a homosexual male and make him straight. Little Richard did it, but he might be one of few.
He did. Are you kidding me? We just didn't see the other side of it.
No, I'm saying Little Richard became a pastor and used to preach about how he left his ways of engaging in a filthy lifestyle.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't mean that that's...
No, I'm not. I don't know.
But that doesn't actually mean that he actually did that, because I've had multiple people say, hey, I do this, and then I really don't do it. So that's
possible.
Yeah. Yeah. So
we differ on one thing, because I think most people that I know say they were born that way. Yes. They've always been that way. Whether they were born that way or switched day 1 or 2 or 5, I've never heard any. Rarely is it a social choice. It's a, hey, it's just how I feel choice.
But they can be confused in that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen that. I've seen that too.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there's people that have
seen
known
all sides of it. So
yeah, that have known, and then there are the people who have come to an awareness.
Flash. Why she got this Popeye eye patch on, bro? That's why I want to know.
100-yard dash. Need to get across town. Ignore the laws. No.
Somebody asked the question, why she got this goddamn Johnny Depp eye patch on, bro?
There's a number of studies, and you can find them at your leisure if you're interested. I mean, personally, I'm sure you guys have much better things to do, but no, really, I can tell.
It is Sunday afternoon and sunny, babe.
No,
but
this is very important to me.
I appreciate.
So I was born nigga. The police would say, yes, bruh, you crazy as fuck, bro.
Appreciate that. But like one of the things that
I believe in love, and I believe that unfortunately there are a lot of people that try to isolate love based on certain criteria. And you know what? No offense. We didn't know what autism was 100 years ago. Now we know what on the spectrum is. Okay. And we are now aware of gay, lesbian, trans, etc., all the other terms. We all know, you know, so sorry. You know what a good looking man looks like. No,
But that's different than wanting to get your backside, no, there's no spectrum. You're referring to the Kinsey scale. Alfred Kinsey, he was a researcher who was also a pervert, and he put out research that was faulty. And then when they reviewed it, peers, they found that it was completely false. He was thereby embarrassed, and some of the people working in his lab were fired. And that lie that he put out still persists to this day. The problem is we don't rely on truth and science. We rely on feelings and emotions, and it's very damaging. For example, no, in society, no. Science is disconnected from society. I'll give you an example. So you talked about trans. When you look at the trans people, I was born this way and I just need to get the surgery so that what's in my head is reflected in my physical, which already is clearly mental illness because that's self-mutilation. But once they get the surgery,
Pause,
real quick, just let me finish the point.
I have breast augmentation.
Okay.
Is that self-mutilation?
Let me finish the point here.
I'm ready to get that again, and I don't want to, go against God and self-mutilate.
I didn't mention God. I'm just talking science here.
Self-mutilate.
So the difference is, did you get anything removed?
Yeah.
No.
I
Okay.
did. Forgive me. I had my nipple removed and moved up. Yes.
All right.
And
So
I think, go back,
and that's what I was talking.
removed.
That's what I was talking about earlier when we were talking about disingenuous. I think we can all acknowledge that if a woman decides to enhance or augment her chest, no, that's actually the term that's used for the surgery, breast, right? Yes.
Acceptable. I couldn't walk around here without my shirt on.
That's a separate issue. Yeah, that's a
They
separate
all
issue.
go in the
You know what?
thing.
Let's. Should we take off our shirts right now? Do you mind?
Dude, I heartbeat.
All right, let's do it. Come on. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's take our shirts off.
There's no way she's about to do this shit. And he about to sit here and say, listen, I ain't go, bruh. I swear to God.
We're gonna take our shirts off.
Are you okay?
Way different.
Let's do it. All right.
Now who's getting arrested?
Yeah, a BBL is way different. And I still say even getting a BBL is a case by case basis. Unless you just truly need the shit, there's some physical shit that's hindering your lifestyle and the way that you move in life. Get the BBL. Other than that, if you just getting it because your ass is small and you want a bigger ass, or your titties ain't as big as you want them to be, but you want them to be bigger, that's an entirely different situation. It's like, nah, you don't need to get that. Fuck no. But if it's some shit where you got your titties, you got one titty sitting up here on your shoulders and the other one sitting down here by your rib, hey, you got to do something. You got to do something about that. You got to do something about it. I understand that, like, nigga, that's a clear something going on. You gotta fix that. Get that thing constructive. I understand that. But now you conflating the two, talking about, well, women just getting the BBL, but you got this person who's mentally ill up here who was born one way, but they think that there's something else, so they got to get surgery in order to implicate what the fuck they're thinking in their head. It's crazy to me. It's like, no, that in itself is asinine and it's fucking delusional. If I even have to do, we was watching the video yesterday of this trans, right? Of this trans, and they were saying, listen, I got to take hormonal pills, but this dude believed that he's a woman. I'm like, bro. So that in itself lets you know that you are living in a delusion. If you got to take hormonal pills in order to get for your insides to start working and operating as if you're a woman, so you can start looking more like a woman, that in itself tells you that what you are thinking in your head is completely wrong. You're way off the fucking mark because it's not natural. So you got to take hormonal pills in order for you to even start to transform your body into what you think that delusion is in your head. That's crazy as fuck. And you can't sit here and argue me to, oh, you hate Yo, you hate? No, I don't. I promise you I don't. But what I'm not gonna do is feed into the delusion. That's what I'm not gonna fucking do. That's what I'm not gonna do. And you ain't gonna convince me otherwise.
Who's getting arrested?
There you go.
Me, not you.
No one.
No one's getting arrested.
Police might come here.
They got their shot of the day.
They did.
Shot of the day.
That's what would happen. I would get arrested. You would not.
No. We're not
So
talking
tell me
about
that women are in control, and especially black.
We're talking about trans people who get surgeries and stuff to fit the delusion that they got in their head versus people getting BBLs. Religious people are dead delusion all the time. Seems you okay with that? How are they okay? Logic and reason. How are they delusion? How are they delusional all the time? How are they dead delusional all the time? How so? Make it make sense to me.
Women who are liberal white women, don't
Right.
you be taking down my black sisters.
You to wait.
Don't even be going there, because those women have power that I wasn't given.
What power do they have that you don't?
Black women have had to do it on their own.
Oh fuck
Black
no!
women have had to do it on
We
their
got a white apologist. We got a white apologist. Uh-oh. We got a white apologist here. Uh-oh. No, she didn't. 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 Believing in supernatural forces is delusional. Well, that's kind of dumb because they don't believe in supernatural forces. That's where you're wrong. See, you already fucked up in that argument. They don't believe in supernatural forces, but they do believe that there's a higher God. Though. You think that you or another human man created the fucking world, created the clouds, created the stars, created the sun, created the moon? You really think that, big dog? You really think a human being can do that? You really think a human being can do that? Come on, homie. Come on, homie.
You didn't get that, right? Okay, good. You're good. You're sharp. Great. Okay. That is not on video.
I don't care at this point.
Okay. She said black women have more power than white women.
No. No. What I said was black women
have had to do it on their own?
have had to do it on their own.
When?
Am I correct?
No.
Am I correct?
No.
She's walking away.
So
Because you told her something that was not true. I didn't.
what's that?
What did
Yeah.
they have to
no.
do?
That's fine.
What did they have to do on their own that they didn't inflict on themselves? Listen to the question. What have they done on their own that they did not inflict on themselves? Answer that question for me. That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know.
Okay, so what was your point? What was your point, though? I want to make sure I understand your point. Yes.
Is that black women have.
That's the one thing about living in the free society. You are going to encounter people who disagree with and even find repulsive. No, I agree with you. Yeah, you're going to find people repulsive. That can be on both sides of the spectrum. You understand what I'm saying? But you got to make it make sense, too, because you already started it off wrong by saying somebody believes in something supernatural. Nigga, this ain't Superman. This ain't fucking Shazam. What you think this is? Nobody said anything like that. But we do believe in a higher power, though. We do believe in something higher. We know nobody's going to sit here and just create a magic ball and say, oh, poof, be gone. How do you live your life, big dog? How do you live your world? How do you live in your world? Have you read the Bible before? Have you? What do you believe in? That's what I want to know. What do you believe in? What's your belief system?
Have had to do it on their own a lot more than white women. White women have had a male, not saying he's been a good male.
Oh,
no, I'm not talking about him.
Okay.
Not at all. No, this is a good male.
Okay.
No, this is a good male.
Male?
Male. M-A-L-E.
Okay. Why not a good man?
Same thing in her eyes.
I'm just curious if there's like a distinction, a nuance I'm missing.
Oh, I got that.
Yeah, because I say female and male, but I might
I'm
describe
with you there.
someone
Give
as
me
a
high five
male.
on that one. So
Okay.
that one I'm with you in.
Okay.
Okay. That one is a male, female, and most of the people who are
Okay, and what were the contradictions? What were the contradictions? What were the contradictions that you found? Because I hear that from a lot of people who left the Christian church, but maybe you needed to hear from a different perspective. Maybe you need to hear from somebody else instead of hearing from your pastors, because a lot of times the pastors, they don't even be knowing what the fuck they be talking about in the church. So have you read your Bible with the concordium to understand the language, to understand what they're actually saying, what words actually meant back then? Or are you just going based off of, oh, well, this sounded like this, but this sounded like that? That's a contradiction, man. You know what? Fuck it. I'm done. Did you study it? Did you actually study it? We ain't talking about just read it, but did you study it to get full understanding? Because guess what? The Bible also says, lean not on your own understanding. Lean not on your own understanding. So that means don't interpret the Bible in the way that you want to interpret. The word is the word is the word. So what the word says is actually the word. So if you know it and understand it and studied it, then you would know there aren't no contradictions. That's God's word. With the beginning, God said there be light and created the sun on the 7th day. So how did the days pass or there was no sun? With the beginning, God said, let there be light, and created the sun on the 7th day. So how did they pass? How did they pass their, bro, wait, give me a second. Give me a second.
In the trans, gay, etc., do not recognize male, female. I got you there.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you that one.
Okay. All right. You were making a point earlier that I don't want to distract you.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm sorry, baby. My point was
absolutely.
Is that Black women have had to do it on their own for centuries.
Hey, facts.
For centuries.
Facts. They do. They
With
do.
Fry's same-day pickup and delivery, you can shop the same in-store.
You mean since the start of enslavement, or?
Yes.
Wait, what's the matter? Okay, all right. Okay, we'll go from there. All right. So, and when you say had to do it on their own, is that true though? Because Black women, it used to be inverted. So now they're about 70% of Black families don't have a man in the household. It used to be the other way around. 70% did have a man in the household shortly after desegregation. And then when
after desegregation, but before that.
Well, you didn't have data before that. You didn't have good data on
So
it.
then you can't talk about one on after if you can't.
No, you can talk about it because we can only presume that, lines trend, right? So immediately before, it wouldn't be radically different.
Assumptions and assumptions do what?
It's not an assumption. It's an inference. It's an educated perspective.
Yes.
No, it's not a guess. Very different from a guess. You see, a guess may be based on nothing, whereas I'm basing it based on one, research. You see, I'm starting from a base of research. Okay. But anyways, back to Black women. You were saying.
Go ahead. I was just saying, having to do a lot.
That's why you got to look at. So that's why you kind of got to look at the concept. So when you think about light, it's about the creation, bro. It's about the creation and the concept of light. It wasn't necessarily that he made the sun and then they say no, he just flipped on the lights next to know it was the sun, because he created the sun, the moon, and the stars on the 4th day, not the 7th day. He rested on the 7th day. So
a lot of things on their own, where white women, not necessarily saying they're on their own, but they're having to fit a certain mold in the
day 4. When I say we created the light and the stars, that was the source of light that that we see now. When we see the sun, we see the moon, we see the stars. Feel me? So that's why I say you got to get the concordance to really understand what's actually being said. Because the Hebrew, the way that things were written in the Hebrew language can be very confusing. So that's why you have to understand it. You can't just go based off of what somebody will say. Oh, well, let there be light. You gotta dive into what that word means. You gotta go into a fucking rabbit hole. What does that light mean? Okay, so what the fuck you mean light? So, but it's great to ask questions, because then you're not leaning on your own understanding. You're asking to gain the fucking knowledge. You're gaining to get that knowledge. You're asking to get knowledge. The more knowledge you have, the better understanding you have of the word and what God is actually saying. Because some of y'all don't even realize is that a lot of the Bible is about business too. He talks a lot about business. Proverbs, Psalm, damn near all of Psalms talks about business. how to operate your business. But most people don't think that, because most people think that just because you believe in God and they think that, oh, you're a believer of God, that you're supposed to be poor. Where they say that in the Bible? Nowhere. But he does want you to operate your own businesses. He does want you to focus on your own businesses. Build and create. Yeah, he does say that a lot. So
generational 50s, 60s, 70s, and it's sad.
So I always thought that white women had it pretty well. Like, in fact, most of the white women I've known throughout my life.
Facts. It's been a part of the world since the beginning of the fucking time, bro. They've been doing this shit. Businesses, they've been doing this. So when everybody talk about right now, I don't understand it. That's why I do my best to try to learn and operate my business and how I'm creating my content creation, as well as how I'm building things on the back end by the way of God, not by anything else, not by my own understanding, not by my own way of doing it, but by God's way of doing it. And I'm still learning each and every day. I'm not saying that I know it all, because I don't. I'm still learning. I'm still learning today. And I'm growing and I'm building each and every day.
And I've lived throughout the United States, throughout the world. Seems like they got a good deal, especially comparatively. Like, if you look at it comparatively, seems like white women have done really well and are doing increasingly well. If you're like, say,
okay, so tell me the full understanding of that. Whatever your name is, tell me the full explanation of that. Don't just give me the quote, because I guarantee you don't even know what that quote even means. You just saying some shit. That's what a lot of y'all do. You sound like females. You say one fucking quote, you don't even know the full story of that goddamn quote. Just like a lot of women say, he who findeth the good wife findeth the good thing. Don't even know the full explanation or the full context of that saying. So try again, big dog. Good luck getting through the eye of the needle, you putrid fuck. Says the nigga with a hamburger as his profile picture. Boy, shut up. I'm happy to hear you say learning. I want to learn from you too. Hey, I appreciate you, black man. I appreciate you.
Liberal person. If you're looking at it from a liberal perspective, white women are they're killing it.
How do you measure that?
I think white women are basically devils on earth right now, but
I said, how do you measure
as a liberal? Okay, good question. I'll give you two parameters. Number one, if you look at the educational attainment, we see that women are over-enrolled. So
educational
attainment, yes. And then educational attainment is going to map directly onto meaningful things like who our politicians are, who the doctors are, who the lawyers are, who the policymakers are. So that's the power and control in the West.
Mostly the men that vote. And mostly not the men that vote, but mostly the men that hold the positions of power. I mean, maybe in the last 10 to 20 years, you're going to get some females in there.
And we're in the present. So that's what matters right now.
Time.
No, the time has already come. And white women have been operating through weak white males, and the white male has fallen a long time ago. And so we can see, we can see.
Because that's why the world is where it's at right now, because it's due to weak white males. You got to call it for what it is. Simp ass white men who like to get plunged from the back by other men and or women. They let these feminists like what the fuck her name is? What was that fighter's name off of Mortal Kombat? The one with the little laser eye, fucking Gazer Beam. I don't know what the fuck was his name. Kai or some shit like that. I forgot. The one-eyed bandit over here. She claims that she don't run the house, but I think she does. She probably uses a lot of emotional tactics. She uses a lot of passive. Yeah, there you go, Cobalt. Fucking Cyclops over here. Fucking Cyclops over here trying to run shit. I think she does. I think she run the household, and he just be able to, all right, whatever, babe. But I think he's so over the situation, over arguing, he don't even say nothing no more. He just, all right, whatever, bro. Like, she gonna say what she gonna say. I'm just gonna sit in the cut. But yeah, it's due to a lot of them It's due to a lot of these white men. Gotta call it for what it is. That's why you got all these shout out to Biden.
Now, when I said that we are attached, we have been attached to a male who has failed the system, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
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 So if you've got a black woman who has been doing it on her own,
I need her to find.
We're ready for this party.
Guests are on their way, and food and drinks were just delivered.
Now what about?
is she stronger? Yeah, I mean,
but why would a woman want to be strong? Most women don't want to be strong. They want to be beautiful.
that is a great question. They don't.
Yeah.
Look at the Bible. What the Bible say?
Oh, you don't mess with the Bible. Stop playing with me.
Dude. Wait. Did you just make an assumption about me?
Quote it either.
Hang on.
You might be able
Did you make an assumption about me?
Yes. No, not an assumption. I made another inference based on things I've heard you say. For example, you were speaking of leadership in the family, and you suggested that you guys are both leaders, like co-CEOs, which almost never happens. And with regards to the Bible, it is very much so.
Because we're human.
No, it doesn't happen because that's not the way firms are organized. Firms have one CEO, football team have one quarterback.
I love that. You know what else? Marriages don't have quarterly meetings. They don't have quarterly reviews.
Maybe they should.
They should. I was just listen. We said at the same time. You probably should have quarterly meetings to figure out what's because I know some people who make content on the shit right now. They say they have a yearly meeting. They go somewhere. They got kids. They send their kids out to the grandparents' house. And they go somewhere, they reserve a spot, like a little office, and they go over everything. They go over everything that happened in the past year, and what things that they need to change, what things they need to switch up, what things they need to add in order to continue to make sure that they're on track to the fucking goal. So yes, that needs to happen. Quarterly goals. All right, listen, either quarterly, semi-quarterly, or yearly. Listen, let's get together, baby girl. Look, we're gonna set this day, we're gonna get together, we're gonna figure out what it is that we need to do for this year. And make sure what things that we need to remove or add in order to make sure that we are on the main fucking track so we can get to where we're trying to go. Because if our goal is here, we need to make sure that we are on fucking target to that goal. So more marriages need to operate like businesses. Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? So everybody can understand there's no miscommunication anywhere. So you understand what the goal is. So when new shit pop up, when everything is moving, everything is going, when life is lifing, y'all already know what the fuck to do. So I ain't necessarily got to check in with you. It's like, hey, you already know what this is. So that means I'll give you another example. Every relationship should have calendars. You should have calendars. So everybody knows what the fuck is going on throughout the day, throughout the week, throughout the month, throughout the year. You know exactly what's going on. So nobody has to ask questions. And if something come up, like, hey, I got this coming up. Let me put this in the calendar real quick. Boom, 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 boom. That person get a notification. Hey, listen, I got this going on this time. You operate like that, I guarantee you're gonna be rocking in a well-oiled machine. And you already know, if you already got the next day set up, I bet January 4th. I got X, Y, and Z. I got X, Y, and Z office set up so that way we can go over everything that happened in this past year to make sure what we missed, or what did we hit target, did we not hit target, why didn't we hit target, or if we did hit target, or if we can't, or if we exceeded that target, whatever the case may be, and how can we adjust from there. You feel me? Exactly, Alabama. Exactly, Alabama Crimson Tide. Listen, fam, I'm Roll Tide though, folks. But hey, I rock with you though, because I'm from Bama too, though. I'm from Bama too, so I rock with you. So yeah. Marriage is a business. So yeah, you should operate like one. Why not? More families should operate like one.
Have exactly. They don't have this is what I'm going to do in my marriage. And by the way, we're going to come back to that every year. And we're going to make sure I'm performing the way I'm supposed to. That is what we don't have in marriages. We have it in marketing. We have it in mailers. We have it in, like you said, football. We have it in all of these things, but we do not have it in the marriage. Tell me where that is. Where is that?
Well, we were talking about the Bible, though.
So back to the Bible. So my point
You're tricky. You're tricky.
Thanks. I'm not really, because I don't feel tricky.
I believe that. I don't even.
Facts. Hey, bro, listen, I'm doing things so different this year, bro. I'm doing things so different this year, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. Starting this content creation shit has put me on a whole different mindset, a whole different frame. I'm not gonna lie. It has. It put me in an entirely different frame of mind on how to do things and how to operate. And dog, I'm telling you, it's great. It is great. Because I'm supposed to be getting that because I'm buying that it's a little digital. It's gonna be this little digital calendar that I want to get that I can have on the island. So we already know what's going on. So everybody can tap into it. The girls can tap into it. They know what they're doing. They know what they got going on for the days coming up. So everybody is on track. Everybody understands what's going on. Because once the girls get to a certain age, guess what? We're gonna have them on. We're gonna have them in the yearly meetings too. Like, hey, this is the first year that you get to tap into what's been going on. So therefore, you become part of it. So you understand how we operate, and how we move, and why we do things the way that we do them. And this is why we became so successful in that right. It's only, listen, I told y'all, bro, real conversations, real solutions, as long as we get back to the money. Welcome to the Courtnee Edgar Show.
I think you did that on purpose. I don't even think you did it on purpose.
No, I didn't. So here's the thing. In the Bible, it says that you are to obey your husband.
Preach.
We all agree on that, yes?
Preach.
Your friends.
Tabernacle.
No,
Their security.
I don't know if you're friends.
Their security. They're standing in character, standing in zone.
Character. Oh, so they're actors.
No, they're just standing.
No, they're just maintaining. Yeah. Exactly.
Can they? But they can't respond to me.
Well, they probably won't. Yeah.
Is it because I'm a female?
It's because you're a white woman, and they despise white women. What? No, honestly, after you took your top off, I think they were like, you're everyone's best friend now. They're just at work right now.
But my top is the same as your top.
No, yours was way more valuable. It was way more valuable.
It's not. No.
This is what I need white women to stop doing. Stop being apologetic. Y'all aren't equal to us, bro. Stop it. Us men know that you can be the man with the most fit pairs. Your shit can be razor sharp under that. Come through. You can come in that bitch with your shirt off. Abs on point. Let a lady come through that bitch without her bra on. Nothing on. All eyes going to her. Even the women going to her. It's going to her. We got to stop the fucking delusion, bro. She being disingenuous as fuck. She know right now if Marquette was to take his shirt off, if he was to take his shirt off, and then this white woman, Cyclops, was to take her top off, even though she's a little bit older in age, niggas gonna look at her before they look at Marquette. And they gonna be looking at her more, they gonna be gazing at her shit. Don't sit here and gaslight me, bro.
Oh no, it is for sure.
Well, that's
it was way more valuable.
That is true.
Yeah. And you invested in yours. I haven't invested in mine yet.
That is actually true. Very good point. Okay.
I'm just trying to give you a credit out here.
That's okay. I'll take it. So,
he might be a cook. I ain't gonna hold you.
The Bible.
Okay.
My husband.
Or he just old as fucking. He really don't give a fuck no more. He probably like, man, whatever, bro. I don't care. She is who she is.
Is to be the head of household.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
My husband is also to hold me at the level of the church.
We don't need
a Snickers bar.
I'm listening to you.
I've already said it. I've said what I said. What else do you want?
You guys are now invited to all of our parties.
Yeah.
Okay. Not the cookout though, but the parties.
Dude, no.
The parties, not the cookout, the parties.
You can DJ the cookout.
Yeah. DJ? No, we don't let white people DJ. No, sir. We might let you dance. Just we don't let you. We ain't gonna let you DJ.
Okay, bring it on
you can dance though.
So Bible, yes, that is it. It is number one. What gets lost in marital vows is you must obey your husband. Yes, God, I should.
Yes, you should.
Because this man needs to be in alignment with him.
Yes.
And if
But you said the Bible says he's the head, and then you earlier said you guys were co-heads.
I'm not done. Okay. This man, because remember I said human, this man needs to be in alignment with him.
Okay.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Then his love, his honor, his
her hat pissing me off. Her hat pissing me off. I don't like that hat. It's so big, but yet her eye patch big as fuck too. I don't like it. That combination is crazy.
Essence of who God created you to be.
Like me or you? Or
both of us.
You're saying humankind? Oh, humankind?
Yes.
Okay.
His babies.
Okay.
He, they, she, whoever it is that we will meet one day on the second of our death, created us. I would appreciate if you looked at me.
I'm just looking to make sure the audio's not going out because I want to make sure they can hear you. So like,
then I will wait until you do that.
Yeah, give me one second. I'm just making sure that people are. Can you guys just confirm audio is still good?
Okay. Sorry. Thank you.
Okay.
Bring it back. He is to be the head of household. He is to be in direct contact with our Father God, whomever it is, universe, whatever you want to call he, she, them, they. Everybody. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Your house, my house, White House, Black House, Maison, Blanche. We all call it whatever we want. Let it be. He is to be that head, and he is to look at me the way that our God looks at you, looks at me, looks at them. He is incapable as a human to do what our God does. So he is going to fall short. I'm going to fall short. Hence, if he is focused on God, I am focused on God.
Wait, why would you focus on God? Don't you have to focus on him?
No. I'm not done. We are humans. I said we both fall short. He focuses on God. I'm to focus on God, period. That's who I am. I'm his daughter. I'm their daughter. I'm the universe's child. Okay? They want me to succeed. He is supposed to be in
Yahweh is God.
My life to help that occur, and vice versa.
What is your purpose?
My purpose? That's a very look
to serve your fucking husband. You are a helpmate. That's what you are. That's your purpose. Also, to be, if you have children, you are a steward for those children, because God, your children aren't your children, they're God's children. You are a steward. That's what you are, ma'am. You are a helpmate. While your husband is there to serve God, you are to serve your husband. That's why there's a hierarchy. God, man, woman, child. Come on, man.
Look, you stumped me. See, that's a very touchy question, because for me, it in my head is to be a mom and to create a family and create a legacy. But that's not
mom, family, legacy. Okay.
That's not everybody's purpose, and that's okay.
That's what it seemed. Black man. That's what it seemed like, huh? That's exactly what it seemed like, right? So I ain't tripping. That's exactly what it seems like. It seems like that's what she want to do. I think she want to bang. I think she do.
And then once my time is up with that, I have to figure out, oh wait, what is my purpose now?
Why do you think you didn't enlist wife, being that you became a wife before being a mom?
Because my role is not a wife.
Are you a wife?
Yeah, I am to him.
We got married. Back in March, as a matter of fact.
He put the ring on it.
Congratulations.
Oh,
Congratulations.
that's why she thinking the way. They just got married. Got it. J-Lo on the track VP. What's good with it? Now it's making sense. They just got married. This ain't been no long situation. This ain't been for years. That's why she talking the way that she talk. She been out here getting I get it. You know what? It all makes sense now.
Together for 9 years.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. And that's a choice that we made to bring our union and our children together into a unit. And not all those choices are made the right way, because again, we're human and we fall short. And that's where, if he were not human and it were him and God, then yes, I could 100% say, okay, I will follow what you say. But he's a human and he's following God. I'm a human and I'm following God. We come closer together the closer we get to him. It's a triangle.
Oh,
she thinks she bigger than the program. She think, listen, y'all, I'm trying, my bad for pausing it so much, but there's a lot of shit within this video. There's a lot. So please forgive me for pausing it so much. I know some of y'all want to watch the video. I'm sorry, but I just gotta say it. But yeah, she thinks she bigger than the program. She run the household. That's why she cannot concede to the fact that that man is the head of the household. Because she keeps talking about, well, if that man focuses on God and I focus on God, because again, we fall short as humans. We will never be God. He falls short. So therefore, we're together in this. So that means we're a team. We're partners. So we're a triangle. We're a triangle in this. We're side by side, and it's a triangle to the God. So that means you still separate, because you on one side. You on one side of that triangle, big girl. It's supposed to be a line that connects all the way down. It trickles down. You know, it's kind of like when you put cups on top of each other, right? You start from the top. You fill into that cup. Boom, you fill into that cup. Once that cup overflows, it then all the overflow then comes down to the second cup. Once that second cup fills up, it overflows down to the next cup. But then once that cup fills up, it fills down to the last cup. That's how it's supposed to happen. When you are in the triangle effect and you fill that cup up, guess what's gonna happen? That water gonna trickle down straight down. It's gonna miss both of y'all asses. Listen, I don't know everything, but I know a little bit. I may not always be right, but I'm never wrong. So that's all I'm saying.
I thought you were supposed to access God through your husband, because in the Bible, it even states that in the church, a woman should be in silent submission to her husband. Yes. And if she does not understand the word of God, she should ask her husband, yes, which means that you don't commune with God. You don't even read the word of God, but rather you learn God through the husband. Hence, it wouldn't be a triangle. It'd be a linear line to God, but it must go through the husband.
But what did I say? He's human.
He is human, but, and I've said this before we met, I've said women often use religion to avoid yielding to their man. They want to yield to the Heavenly Father instead. So it's a strategy for a woman to be disobedient.
No, that's wrong. I'm sorry. You can't yield to God and push away from your husband. You yield to God. He yields to God. God is only going to draw you closer. Period. Because that's God's purpose. No, there's no hypothetical to it. If I go to God and I exclude him, and he goes to God and excludes me, we're not linear.
What do you think? What do you think it is that stops you from saying my husband's the head when I asked you the first time? Wherein, when you're referencing the Bible, you said the Bible says he's the head. So why couldn't you just say, my husband's the head?
I didn't say that the Bible said he is the head. I said the Bible calls him to be the head.
Okay, now English.
I'm trying to understand, bro. She's answering the question. God calls for the man to be the head. It's not some shit that man made up. It's in the Bible. The word is the word, is the word, is his word. So why are you mixing it up? Why are you trying to lean on your own understanding of the Bible, trying to mix it up to make it fit your narrative? Listen, Shorty, if you just want to say that, listen, I don't want to be a follower of this man, just say that, bro. Just say it. That's all it takes. Just be straight up, stand 10 toes on what you believe in. Stand in your square firm and say, listen, I just don't want to be a follower. I don't want to be looked at as a follower. I don't want to follow that man. I want to be my own person, like a lot of these women say in the first. If your kids yell at you, your wife fucked you, bro. Facts. But what about the Native American ways that were monarchy? There's other ways to live besides Christianity. Well, this isn't Christianity. That's the problem. Y'all get it mixed up. Y'all think it's Christianity. It's not Christianity. That's religious. That's religion. The devil created religion. God didn't create religion. So get that. You got to get that one correct. Devil created that shit. God didn't create that. God didn't create religions. God didn't say that you were apocalyptic and Baptist, and God didn't create all of that. He did not. I guess the only pertains to Christians. No, but see that's what I'm saying. It ain't even Christian. That's what I'm saying. It ain't even Christian. That's what I'm saying. That's why you got so many. That's why everybody got this big ass divide. Everybody has their own. That's why you got Catholics. You got Ephesians. I said Ephesians. What do you call it? You got Baptists. You got Catholics. You got all of these different. You got all these different religions. Man, that shit wasn't created by God. Just because you believe in the Bible and you read the word and you understand it, that doesn't mean that you are a part of a religion. You're a believer of God. You understand that God died for our sins, and you accept it. That does not hold to Christianity. That does not hold to a religion. What are we talking about? What are you talking about? That shit right there is man-made. The religion shit is man-made. That is man-made. What God said in the Bible, that's not man-made. That's God's word. Two different things. 1 Corinthians, but I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ. Facts. And the head of every woman is the man, and the head of Christ is God. Facts. Facts.
This is my first language. English is my first language. But you're gonna have to break that one down for me.
Yeah, mama. Hey, I appreciate. Listen, I like it. I like when people question me because I don't like echo chambers either, though. So if you disagree, cool. That's fine with me. Makes for even better content. You know what I mean? But I thank you for questioning that, though. For real. Appreciate you, Mystic Breeze.
Need to break that down for you too. You break that down.
That's okay. The Bible calls him to be the head. Okay. So then he is to do what with me? He is to hold me as God does the church, his people.
Your goddess has no dominion here. If your father and I do not return, you go as far and as fast as you can. Awa has a path for you.
He's to put me first. He's to think of me first, but he's human.
But he's to think of you first? My understanding of the Bible, and correct me if you guys have different understanding, is that you were created merely to be a support to him. So really it should be you helpmate, sure.
Yeah, just like a Baptist, just like what is it, Ethiopians? Is it, I forgot the rest of them, just like Catholics, yeah, they're follower of Christ. But again, religion is man-made, it's not God-made. Where we missing the ball here? What kid of chat is what kind of chat is this? Dude, you're doing more cursing than saying at the moment. Doesn't matter. What's your point? I can curse if I want to. Like, bro, y'all weird, bro. What you mean?
You should be thinking about what he needs.
Absolutely.
But the way you described it, you described him in service of you and focusing on you, as opposed to you being in service of him, focusing on him.
Both. Helpmate.
It goes both ways.
Does it go both ways scripturally or culturally?
Cultural is a
Because I feel like you guys are talking culture, not scripture.
Yeah,
Scripture and culture, unfortunately, culture gets divided into things like black or white or political party or political party or gay or not gay. That's culture. Okay. We are talking, if you want to talk scriptures to me, and again, I feel I've met God. I feel I'm, there.
Are you a Bible follower?
I am a faith-filled individual who is not opposed to the flaws that I only have in my interpretation of whatever it is. It's not about the Bible. It's not about the Quran. It's not about all of those. It has.
So you don't use the Bible?
No, I do, absolutely.
Okay.
Because that's how I was raised.
So you said and we were raised on things that maybe we've let go, maybe we hold on to. But I'm saying, would you consider yourself one who tries to follow the Bible?
Well,
correct.
As a Christian, yes.
Right. It is God.
Okay. So would you agree that homosexuals are an abomination?
Absolutely not.
No. Would you agree that the Bible?
You can't be a believer of Christ and then yet at the same time and sit here and say that homosexual marriages or homosexual relationship is an abomination. You can't do both. Pick one. Pick a side. Pick a side. You can't do both. She bugging.
Bible describes homosexuals as an abomination.
In the Old Testament, yes.
So you do not believe that the will of God is that homosexuals would be considered an abomination?
No, I believe the will of God is to procreate, to spread his love and his presence to everybody, be it in birth, be it in speech, be it in the essence of who you are.
So why do you think
she must forgot about Sodom and Gomorrah, huh? She must forgot about Sodom and Gomorrah. She must ain't read that part of the Bible, huh? She must ain't forgot about that, huh? She must forgot about that. She must forgot about that. Huh? She did. I think she did. God despises that. What are you talking about? He despises that. Incest. He despises that. What you talking about, man? She's just talking. I'm done listening to this white apologist. I'm done listening to it. Listen, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification. Listen, if you want to support the chat, hit the super chats, or you can tap into the Cash App. It's not expected, but it's definitely appreciated. Let's move on to this next topic. Yeah, I'm very animated, bro. So yeah, definitely, please understand that. I'm very animated over here, so understand that, please. Catholics are not Christian. Yeah, Catholics are not Christian. You are correct. We know this. They worship and pray to the Virgin Mary. Yep, I know this. You're not biblically literate and you're calling me strange and you forgot about vain words and profanity. Go back and read your Bible again, big dog. I'm not going to go about this again. I said this before. See, if you were here earlier, I said I am still learning. I am still growing. I never said I was all knowing. No, I did not say that. And everybody else who was already in here before already heard me say that. I'm still learning. I'm still growing and I'm still building. So go argue with your mama on that, big dog. Moving on. Let's move on to this last topic of tonight, my good people. So I don't know if y'all ever heard of the Angry Man. I don't know if y'all heard of Angry Man or not, but he was on the show of Fatty and Ilkan Ali, going at a couple of some liberals, some white liberals. Yep. I guess today we talking about a whole bunch of white liberals today, because it's pretty much a myth, because we were talking about some black women earlier too. So listen, I need y'all to understand. I hold everybody accountable. Everybody, not just one side. I hold black men, white women, black women, everybody accountable. Even if I say some crazy shit and I get held accountable, you can bring me to the front and tell me where I fucked up at. And I'll do my best to say I apologize, or I will say just what I just told what's his name, user YN4XW. He tried to call me out, but I let him know. I said, listen, bro, I'm not fully there yet. I don't know it all, but I know a little bit about a little bit. I know a little bit about a little bit, but I don't know everything. So I'm covered. So let's move on to this. But he was going back and forth with liberals. So I guess the topic was made more so about the Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion situation, how they're referring to Meg Thee Stallion buying him a watch that cost $200,000. And what Angry Man was basically saying was that, hey, in the rich world, buying somebody of Klay Thompson's stature or status, buying him a $200,000 watch is like a woman that's dating the average dude just buying him a basic ass watch as far as like a $200 watch or some shit like that. So that's the equivalence of the two. And so apparently these chicks named Ghosty and Mantis, they got triggered. And basically they were saying that Angry Man was saying that women weren't shit and degrading women and all that. So they went into this whole debacle and he went the fuck off. Y'all know how Angry Man do if y'all watch him. So, all right, so let's go ahead and get into it. Again, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. All right. All right, let me pull this up. Cool. Pull this up. Boom. All right, let's rock out.
Make sure we appreciate you.
Yo, this is what y'all always do, and I could have sworn
I
called you out on this before, HQ. Did I or did I not call you out on this before? Y'all always got the whole defense force ready. What like, okay, Clay is a good dude. That don't make Megan a good woman.
I didn't say that. I said she's a good woman to him. She may not be a good woman to nobody else, but
Jury's still out on that.
It's not for us to make that kind of decision.
The jury.
We're all going to say that maybe she's not a good woman.
Are they married? Are they gonna get? They're planning on getting married.
They already moved in together.
They moved in together, right?
Yeah, they bought not moved in because he's in season, but they bought the house together already.
So let me ask this question.
She's a good woman. She's a good woman.
Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question of everybody on the panel. Do we have any bets? I'm betting they don't get married. I'm betting
they're not getting married.
No. You are wrong. You are wrong.
Married.
Yeah, no, you're wrong. No, do you know what's funny? Like Meg is literally, I think, days away from turning 30. She's going to put twins on that motherfucker. They're going to live together. They're going to get married. And in 5 years, she's going to take him for everything else. That's literally what's going to happen. And she goes back on the streets. That's what it is. Like, we can be, like, this is what we say that women do. They have fun on their 20s. They put people in jail. They fuck their best friend man. They drink, they smoke, and all that, and then they fight the guy that is the greatest guy.
No, but the point I was trying to say.
Let me clarify. I got him. I got the relationship not working.
Don't do it, Lucky. Wait a second. I got you, Lucky. Don't do it.
I'll be waiting up here. I've been here.
I know, but this is why I was said on the second part of the show. I'm going to give the benefit of the man on the man, so on the woman, so the woman can go. I got you. I understand what we're doing. Let the Angry Man finish, and then we'll let the girl go.
Lucky can go ahead. Go ahead, Lucky.
I want to make sure I'm positioning myself for the conversation. I don't want to be real. So we left with HQ. Y'all asked her, was Meg Thee Stallion a good woman?
Is hot sleep keeping you awake? At Mattress Firm, our sleep experts can match you with a perfect cooling mattress.
Was that my question too, or
is this a reflection? Is this a compliment for Clay, or is this actually a confession about her bad taste in men when she says he's the first nice guy I had?
Oh, is it a compliment for him? Does this show her bad taste? That's an interesting question. I wouldn't say she had bad taste in men.
That's why I wanted kind of to read her dating history, right? Remember, this is a woman that was dating, tried to get Trey Songz. She got Tory Lanez.
But y'all keep saying dating, and that's, y'all know I'm very analytical. She wasn't dating these men. She was fucking for healing. That's a difference.
Damn.
While she was with her boyfriend, party.
This is her first actual boyfriend.
No, he's not. No, he's not. She was literally with the party dude, the tall guy that has the tattoo.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
this
she
would be
did.
her second then.
Yeah, she was.
She was with him for years. Like, and that dude is pre-selected too.
She
Tall
was with the white dude.
handsome
I forgot
dude,
the
full
little
of
rapper
tattoos,
dude.
all that shit. She was wilding out while she was with him.
So she was only in 2 relationships.
But then, yeah, this is her second. What she was going through when she lost her grandma, her mom and stuff. She even said it. She was just having sex to numb the feeling she was feeling.
So she was like drunk,
or I was fucking someone.
She was being the top pocket.
That was it. So I mean, if y'all call that dating, I mean,
she was being the top
pocket. I call that hoeing. That's what I call it.
He called it that though.
In the words of Macaroni Tony, top pocket. The natural proclivity to go out here and get bodies. That's what she had.
Oh, she said it. Like she said,
I know she did.
Giving her credit saying she was dating. Okay.
It's not just that, right? It's that she actually likes to be like. First of all, you're actually wrong. What is the white guy that ends in easy that she was dating seriously? Easy something. G-Easy.
Yeah,
seriously?
Yeah, they were a couple. And Earl Lukaku was a couple too. The soccer player that played for Inter Milan and Chelsea. They literally was going to weddings together.
I mean,
I did forgot about that.
but she had 3 boyfriends.
You can ask
she had more. She had more.
Jeezy. With you, that don't mean.
Shout
I
out to
feel
you,
like y'all
Faye.
be making flings dating,
Shout out
and I
to
get
you,
celebrities
Faye.
when you're known.
Appreciate
you can go to
I believe
dinner,
in the super
and then it's
chats
gonna be a
and
whole tableau, and it's like, damn, we didn't even talk after
No,
dinner.
Lucky, going to a wedding with a man is very serious. Like you are claiming this person.
No, it is not.
If you go to a wedding with a man holding hands.
No, and this is what I kind of been thinking this whole time. When you were saying, oh, this woman, she liked my picture, she liked me. I think y'all read women being nice sometimes as them liking y'all. You can just, if sometimes I just want to look cute and go be, most bitches ain't getting married. So I got this dress. He asked me to come to this wedding. I'm about to go look nice. Y'all reading it as, oh, she really liked me. We're serious. No, I want to be out with you and I want to look cute. It ain't even always that deep.
So you don't think she's not sleeping with this man?
World.
You think she's not sleeping with this man, that she's actually walking around kind of holding hands, fashioning gestures? This woman, I will say it again. This woman is so out there that she stole her man best friend. Not even once, twice.
Y'all be having the story wrong. They were always sharing niggas, okay? Which is why, however, she kind of liked them a little bit, but that wasn't the one they agreed upon. So that was the situation.
So how many men?
I think y'all don't never usher in the women that are okay with being promiscuous and they are attractive enough to switch it off, do a PR stunt, and y'all forgive them every time.
Right.
That's it. It don't even matter with all this other shit. Oh, she was a hoe. Nobody gives a fuck. As long as she's attractive and she carry herself a certain way. She could be a Christian hoe. She could be a sorority hoe. Y'all gonna say, oh, she a hoe regardless.
Yeah, that's a fact. What you talking about? Most men would say that. Listen. I don't understand. Listen, bro. Y'all gotta stop trying to tone, not only tone police, but y'all gotta stop trying to tell men how to think. That's what a man gonna naturally think. Because wow, we are conquerors, right? We don't want a lot of things that a lot of people had, that a lot of men had. And if a man, and typically, listen, let me keep it a buck with you. Let me give you a little insight, shorties. If you've been sitting around here getting tossed around like nobody's business, and the guy sit here and tell me that he accepts that. Now, mind you, if you've been in relationships, that don't count. Like if you've been in solid relationships and you haven't said, that's cool. Like man ain't tripping on. But we talking about you just out this bitch freely, busting it wide open for everybody that you see because you want to go have fun. You want to have a hot girl summer, and you think it's okay. You think I gotta accept the fact that you decided to make a decision to go out here and fuck everybody and their mama, and I gotta sit here and say, okay, well, that's cool. You lived your life. I accept you with open arms. You out your goddamn mind. That's just like saying, ooh, this is a good one. That's just like saying, ladies, put a 1 in the chat. If you're a woman, put a 1 in the chat real quick, because I want to ask y'all a question. Just put a 1 in the chat. If you're a woman, put a 1 in the chat. I got to ask you a question. This is a specific question to y'all. A specific question. I need y'all to answer this. I'm going to give you 2 minutes. So everybody put a 1. If you're a woman, put a 1 in the chat. All right, so unicorn budgeting, it's a 1. All right. Any more women in the chat? Put a 1, because I got a question to ask. But I'll go ahead and ask. So I'll give you 30 seconds. All right, well, let me ask a question anyway. I'll go ahead and give you the analogy anyway. So, for the ladies in the chat, and for those of you who didn't say anything, and those of you who are watching who can't chat, because I know a lot of y'all be watching it from y'all TV, y'all can't really chat, right? Do you think, or would you, if a man came to you and told you in his past he used to fuck around with dudes, but he ain't fucking around like that. He only for the women now. He all that life of his is behind him. He had his fun back in the day. He used to get bent over, reach back, spread, hump thrust, and he was doing the bending too. So he told you that. Are you gonna take that relationship serious? Are you then gonna look at him the same? Are you gonna look at that man the same? Yes or no? Will you look at that man the same? If your answer is no, I will not look at him the same. Okay, no, no, you won't look at him the same, correct? Okay, that's the same way, the way that you will look at that man when he's done something with other men in his past, even though it's in his past, that was a long time ago. That's the same way men look at women who have multiple bodies back in the day. So it don't matter if it was in your past, it's the fact that it already happened. That's the Carfax, sweetheart. Okay, your Carfax say, I got 20 fucking bodies. What? So ain't no way you was in 20 fucking relationships. So you was out here getting your freak on. And men supposed to be okay with that? I don't give a fuck what your status is. I don't give a fuck if you multi-millionaire, 1,000-aire. Don't care. Whole facts is whole facts. It is what it is. Same way you gonna look at that man's like, listen, bro, I don't care how far of a long time ago that was. It's the fact that you did that. Nah, I'm good on you. And that's fair. No, that is not. Because you looking at the actual situation and the action. I'm talking about the logic behind it. Look at the logic of the situation. Because we don't think the same. Men and women do not look at situations the same. So in order to make it make sense for you, I have to give you a scenario that will fit the illustration that I'm giving to you, right? So if you can't understand the fact of why men don't take women who have a lot of bodies seriously, I have to use a different example to get you to understand, which is why I'm using the gay analogy, because you can relate to that. If you had a man that was fucking with dudes in his past, you would not take him seriously. Because why? Most men, he don't give a fuck if a woman was fucking with other women back in her past. He don't care. Most men don't care about that. So therefore, you wouldn't understand that logic. That's the point. That's the point that's being made. You got to look past you got to look past, oh, well, you talking about gay and heterosexual. No, the logic behind it, mamas. Come on, stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me, man. Y'all smart. Y'all smart in this chat. Stay with me. Stay with me. Not talking about shit as usual. Who is Finn Wilder? Who are you? Listen, you know what I want? This is what I want from now on. If you got something smart or slick to say to me, put your actual profile picture up so we can see your face. That's what I want to see. Or if you got a profile, if you got a platform that's actually doing numbers, if you got a profile platform that's you kicking ass over there, talk your shit. But if you ain't doing none of that, you can miss me with all the bullshit that you talking. Because I really don't give a fuck. You don't have to be here. Let's get one thing fucking clear. My content ain't for everybody, and that's perfectly fucking fine. It's fine. Don't care. But guess what? We still gonna keep growing though. This platform is still trending upward though. More people are rocking with this platform though. I'm gonna continue to keep showing up though. Don't worry. So you can hate from the stands, big dog. Stay over there in your lane. Stay over there where you at. Stay over there where you at. That's fine. We gonna be straight over here. We don't need you over here, dog. We straight. It's the same fruit. It's the same fruit to men. having multiple bodies with the opposite sex is different than bodies. No, it's not the same, baby girl. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. That's what I'm saying. But even the fact that you can't even stick with me on that logic, it goes to show you that we think differently. Most women, I didn't say all, most women would not trip about a man having multiple bodies before her. That would not deter her from her dating that dude. It will not. Let's be real. Let's be 100% honest. Let's not be disingenuous about this conversation. Most women would not trip about that because most women want a man that's experienced. There are some that say, nah, I would rather him be a virgin or have not many bodies. Yes, we understand that there are some people out there like that, but the overwhelming majority of women would be like, I don't care. Like, you had multiple women, that was in your past. But that's not how men think, though. And the only time a man will sit here and tell you that it's okay is because he just trying to bust you down. Or he a simp, but he can't really get women like that, and he don't have standards for himself. I'm just being honest with you. This ain't no shit that I'm just saying, pulling out the side of my neck. Yeah, facts. Okay, I'm sorry. I ain't get it. Listen. Finn Wilder had got me discombobulated. I'm sorry, Unicorn Budget. I am sorry. You got me. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I appreciate you, Alabama Crimson Tide. What's up, John Stevenson, bro? The topic right now, man, we got the angry man. He about to go off on some liberals, but I kind of paused to read the chats a little bit. My bad. I'm sorry, Unicorn. You forgive me? I'm sorry. You forgive me? I apologize. My fault. See, I can hold myself accountable. I'm sorry. My bad.
So, because y'all just think that's the case, it's really on how she carry herself, how she present herself.
Well, all right, last time, and after that, I ain't gonna read the comments. But say men believe women are sexual objects, so they care about how many people have used them before, not so much who. Yeah, we do. Yeah, men care about because men do care about sex, but at the end of the day, though, we can't force you to have sex. You got control of your own body. So if you choose to open up your legs to multiple men, that's on you. And you can't be mad that a man don't want you because of that. You can tell him no. You can easily say, no, I'm waiting till marriage. Am I right or wrong? Body autonomy, right? Bodily autonomy, right? Your body, your choice, right? So if you don't want a man to bust you down, guess what you can say? No. And go about your business. But again, that's a part of it. My body, my choice. That's what a lot of women used to say. My body, my choice. I can do what I want to do. Is my body, right? Yep, you sure can. You got ultimate control of what you do with your body. And if you choose to use your body the wrong way, that's on you. That ain't on nobody else. You can't get mad because they don't want you because you decided to open up your body up to multiple men. That's on you.
So you're going.
Which goes back to what I said earlier. If the chick is attractive, the dudes will overlook a bunch of shit. Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
So should question for you, Ghost, Lucky, and then we get Ghosty and Nunu and friends. Let's push the woman to talk a little bit more, okay? I just want you to pay attention to the spirit of the conversation. Ladies first. Angry Man has the pole position, of course, but let's try to push the woman to talk a little bit more.
Yeah, speak up, HQ.
So Klay Thompson should be flattered by a compliment or like, red flag. Why is this woman 30? I'm her first nice guy. What is happening here? Like, should he be flattered about it, or should be like, this might something that I need to talk with my brothers about it?
Yes, he should be flattered about it. Yes.
What about you, Lucky?
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but there's
somebody got to remind me, man,
can do to help prevent it.
Y'all got to remind me to put this on Premiere, man.
It depends on what he's used to getting.
Right.
Lucky, if you were his cousin, Lucky, okay, he goes to Vegas, he's watching the Aces game, right? He says, "Hey, Lucky, I have this girl. She told me, hey, this is the first genuine nice guy I ever dated, and she's 30, and she has a bunch of other partners before. would that be a we need to talk about these, or they will be like, oh, they're so sweet. You should go ahead and
You said if I'm
Let me
his
skip
cousin,
again. Let
well,
me skip
yeah, if
again,
you're
y'all.
related to people, you're gonna judge and want to protect them. But in their relationship, I'm sure a lot of people, I'm sure you dated somebody.
aside my best. You guys saw it. We're going to go to the same place we go over and over again, not because Angry Man wanted, but because Mantis tried to get a moment. So please go ahead, respect your ass. You have 5 minutes to deal with my best. You guys saw it. We're going to go to Mantis. Let you.
Literally.
I'm going to.
Here we go.
Appreciative of the things he bought her.
They're at a different level. They're at a different level.
Comes from money too. Like he's
Look
comes
at
from a
that
good
shit.
family.
She's gonna clean up everything she needs to.
But here's the thing. Here's
That
the
he
thing, right?
fell in love with a whore.
Here's the thing. Here's the reality, right? Here's the reality. The reality is her buying him a $250,000, $250,000 watch is like a regular chick buying a regular dude a freaking Seiko. That's not a big deal. They're at a different level. They're at a different level financially.
Why do you always have to undermine what women do? Like everything that comes out
because
of
you're trying to undermine men right now.
Literally, wait, Angry Man, you think I'm doing that?
No, they are trying to do that. That's the entire purpose.
Okay, what I'm trying to point out is when we hear men say they don't expect certain things, they don't care about the woman's money. So I would assume it was probably thoughtful because she got him something. I can't say he didn't care. It's just like if you flip and say Offset and Cardi B, she had more money, but I'm sure she was appreciative of the things he bought her when she had more money at that time. So I think sometimes.
But lucky.
According to her, she wasn't appreciative. Because she went on a whole tirade and a rant about how nothing he did was about shit. That's what she did. Now, hold on for a second. To Mantis,
Angry Man, I got you. I know. I'm going to put you. One second.
Again, I gotta say it. Every time I watch this show, I know him and Ilkhan Ali. They partnered with this shit, right? I need Fatty to stop talking so much, bro. You're the moderator, dog. This is not like your own show, like the Courtnee Edgar show, where it's just you, where you gotta talk and react to shit. Now I know I've been pressing pause a lot just because I gotta say certain shit. Certain shit be triggering me, bro. So I gotta say it. I gotta get it out. But Fatty, bro, real talk. You gotta stop talking so much, fam. Nobody's there to hear you. I gotta keep you as the moderator, be the moderator, bro. Sit back, and if shit get out of hand, then you step in. But a lot of times you're talking, you're asking questions, you're going on monologues. Stop. Sit in the cut like your boy, hell yeah, big trigger. Sit in the cut like Ilkhan Ali be doing most of the time. He be back there chilling, and then if shit start to go sideways, he'll bring it back. You gotta stop talking so much, Fatty. Real talk. You gotta stop, bro.
I know. I heard it. Trust me. I'm going to put y'all in the middle immediately. Angry Man and Mattis have a chance to go one-on-one. Remember exactly what y'all said because I heard it. I'm
getting ready for the feminine emotions. Don't worry.
No, it's totally fine, and you can throw shots, but one second. It's totally. Hey, friends. I will let you.
Bro, you literally let her get her shot off, and now you interrupted me.
He's always a victim.
I will. Mantis. You know what? I'm going to do what I haven't did last week, okay? And ladies, I apologize. This is the ladies first. I tried my best. You guys saw it. We're going to go to the same place we go over and over again, not because Angry Man wanted, but because Mantis tried to get a moment. So please go ahead, respect your ass. You have 5 minutes to deal what you have to deal, and then we go back to the show. After the 5 minutes, don't say I didn't give you no time. Please go ahead. Y'all got it.
Ladies first. Angry Man, go ahead.
Look at the shots.
Thanks.
Shots.
I just want to say real quick, y'all better not ever.
Was that supposed to be funny? Was that supposed to be funny? Was that supposed to be funny? Aside from the fact that Ghosty, you obviously are probably a drug addict as well. That's why you hang out with drug addicts.
I used to have a drug addiction.
To Mantis, I'm not downplaying anything women do. The problem is y'all try to overinflate. Y'all try to overinflate everything you do. You try to overinflate everything you do when actually at the end of the day, you don't do shit.
We don't do anything. Don't you
Nothing.
think it's a little bit of an underinflation?
Absolutely
right?
nothing. Absolutely nothing do you do. But mooch.
This is the problem.
But mooch. Your drains on society.
Women out of pride.
You can keep crying like a woman if you'd like. You can carry
your
on.
drains on a society. The fact that you have to call me a woman to insult me proves my point.
The fact that you're getting upset about it proves
the fact that you have to invoke that I'm a woman proves my point. Why would being a woman be an insult?
That's
because
a fact.
You hate women. That's
I'll wait. No, that's not an answer. Why would being a woman be an insult?
Because you hate women. So I'm telling
Why
you.
would being a woman be an insult from your perspective? From your perspective.
I'm telling you something.
From your perspective.
You. It doesn't insult.
From your perspective, why would being a woman be an insult?
It's not from my perspective.
Use regular math, not girl math.
It is from your perspective, not from my
Use regular math, not girl math.
Anything coming out of my mouth, or
do you have a septum ring? Do you have a septum ring?
Why do you keep yapping like a woman?
Do you have a septum ring?
Engage with.
Do you have a septum ring?
Does it look like it?
Do you have a septum ring? You need one.
Does it look like it?
You need one.
I paid for my own college, so I knew I'd have to start accumulating a lot of money, paying student loans, paying rent. There was.
Can we get to the point?
You need one. No, we can't get to nothing I don't feel like getting to, woman.
Go, you gonna throw a tantrum?
It's just not engaged.
No, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing because your shaming tactics don't work.
Hey, we got a panderer down there, bald-headed tomfoolery. Oh shit! I see a panderer down there. I see a panderer. I smell a pander.
They don't work. They don't work. They don't work.
So my issue with you.
They don't work. They don't work. They don't work. Your shaming tactics. Your shaming tactics don't work. You came up here trying to have a moment, and now here's your moment. Here's your moment. Here comes the woman. I gotta prove to the big bad man that I have a voice, and I'm woman. Hear me roar. Let me put up my little muscle. Come on, let's hear it. Why are you not a drain on society?
It looks like it's working.
Why are you not a drain on society?
So my problem with what Angry Man does.
Why are you not a drain on society?
Everything that
what do you contribute to society?
He always has.
What do you contribute to society?
I'm just going to keep talking if you're going to.
What?
You don't want to answer the question. She keep deflecting. Answer the question. You throwing shots, so he asked you a question. What is it that you contribute? But you want to talk. You want to talk and deflect. Answer the question.
What do you contribute to society? What do you contribute to society? What do you contribute to society? You don't contribute anything to society. What you're going to do is the exact same thing Megan Thee Stallion is going to do. What you do is you get your wealth from men through divorces after you trick them into marrying you. That's what you do. That's how you get your wealth. You're literally a drain on society. Every single thing that we build and set up is what you benefit from. And then you get up here and run your mouth like we're not the shit when we really are, because if it wasn't for us, you would be living in the woods, shitting in a hole. Why are you not a drain on society?
Are you going to engage with what I say?
Why are you not a drain on society? You can pull that shit with all these newbies. I'm old school manosphere. If you want to sit there and not say nothing, I'll fill up the space with my voice. That's what men do. That's what men do. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Crash out. There we go. Crash out.
She has her own
question.
I think what they get misconstrued with Angry Man though is because his voice does project. His voice projects a lot. So they instantly think it's a crash out when his voice goes up a little bit. So then, oh, he crashing out. No, this nigga voice just projects. His voice projects. And he got the right type of mic for it to actually help with the projection too. So that's one of the things.
Don't save her, Tom. You're not gonna answer the question. Why are you not a drain on society?
He makes more than her
Why
fucking
are you
boyfriend.
not a drain on society? Why are you not?
This nigga just say, hold on. Did this nigga Tom just say that? Tom, sir. See, man. Not the fuck. Did he just say that? Let's listen.
Yeah, we go.
Like she has her own
question.
Okay, first he said she has her own business. Okay.
Don't save her, Tom. You're not gonna answer the question. Why are you not a drain on society?
She makes more than her
Why
fucking
are you
boyfriend.
not a drain?
She makes more than her boyfriend. Tom, sit this one out, big dog. Sit this one out, bro. She ain't gonna give you nothing, bro. She ain't gonna give you nothing. Sit this one out. So what? So look, I need y'all to. All right, so I'm gonna give y'all a quick lesson. It's kind of a sidebar. So just bear with me. We're gonna get back to the video. I need y'all to understand something. It's dope if you make a lot of money. If you make a lot of money, it's dope. But the key factor is it ain't about how much you make, it's about how much money you fucking keep, right? So a lot of people talking about, oh, well, I make $100,000, I make $200,000, I make $500,000 a year, or I make $40,000, whatever the case may be. But how much of that money are you actually keeping, or how much money are you actually spending to keep up with the Joneses? Because a lot of times more people, they go and spend their money on bullshit that they don't necessarily need because they're trying to keep up with the Joneses. So if you go and get a big ass promotion, guess what you're gonna then do? You're gonna start buying more shit that costs a little bit more expensive, which then is gonna still keep your budget tight because you're buying shit that you don't actually need. Instead of taking that money and staying exactly where you are, your financial living situation, as long as your money go up or the promotion you get, you still stay here. You still stay here, and you with your living wage, you still stay here. You still live. If you started at $40,000 a year, right, and you made it all work, you had everything planned out. If you get a promotion to $60,000, you don't then move your lifestyle up to $60,000. You stay at $40,000. You take the rest of that money that you just earned and you invest that money into a brokerage account, which you should probably go tap into the Patreon, because I got an ebook in there that shows you how to do it, starting from the basic level, right? On how to invest your fucking money so your money can then work for you over time, right? Because you're not doing this for the short term, you're doing this for the long term. Doing this for the long term, right? So now, if you stand right here at your living means at $40,000 a year and you at $60,000 a year, and you're constantly that extra money that you're doing, you're investing it in your brokerage account and you're paying off the debt that you have, right? You're not accumulating more debt. Now, once you've gotten to a point where now you're out of debt and you got enough money in your brokerage account, then you can move your lifestyle up just a little bit, not all the way up to 60,000. You still stay, I say move it up to maybe 45,000, maybe 50,000, depending on how much you've saved and you've backed up. You continue to keep living the same way. You still live under your fucking means. And you continue to keep saving your money up, putting into your Roth IRAs, putting into your 401ks, maxing out the 401ks, at the end of the year. And continue to keep investing into stocks so that your money continue to keep working for you. That's what you're supposed to do. So I don't care if you make $200,000. You probably still don't even know how to use your money. You probably still don't know how to effectively invest your money yet. You probably still thinking with a poor man's mindset. But that man who making $40,000 or $50,000 a year probably got over $500,000 to $1 million in his brokerage account of assets. But you don't see that. You just focusing on what he get on his W-2. But you ain't looking at none of the investments that he got. You ain't looking at none of the assets he got. Because what y'all don't know is the more shares that you own in stocks, you do know you own a part of the company, right? You do know that. So for these people, I started my own business, nigga, you can own your own businesses by buying stocks. You can own your own business. You can own a part of a company by investing into the stocks. You are a part of the shareholders. What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about right now? So that comment was unnecessary. That comment was unnecessary, bro. Come on, tomfoolery. You know what? That's a perfect name for you. Tomfoolery. Stupid.
Drain on society. Why are you not a drain on society?
Facts.
If a woman
Facts,
makes
bro.
enough
Facts,
money
bro.
to look after herself, how is she a drain on society?
If she makes enough money to look after herself, how is she not a drain on society? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
250 years ago, a promise was made. How we deliver has changed, but our purpose hasn't.
Because
you're not contributing shit.
Listen, man. I'm gonna be this is Patreon shit, but I can be a little transparent. I can be a little transparent with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be that guy that's just talking. Listen, let me show you. Let me show y'all something. Show y'all just a little something. This is just making small investments. This is just part of one of the accounts that I have. Y'all see that? This is just investments through the 9 to 5. That's just investments through the 9 to 5. This ain't investments this ain't got nothing to do with the investments that I'm making from YouTube, from nothing else. This is just strictly from the investments that I've been making from my 9 to 5 paycheck. Most people don't even got $500,000 saved up. Most people don't even know about stock options at their job. You just leaving money on the table. That's crazy. And mind you, 10 bands ain't nothing, because some people get that shit. Some people get that shit on their tax returns. Cool. I'm not saying that it's big baller money, but understand something. That's slow money. That's free money that's free money. That's money working on, that's money compounding on itself. So all the money that I get, even the money that I'm gonna be getting from YouTube, that money goes into that. It goes into that account and it works on itself and it compounds over time. Along with the money that I make at my 9 to 5 and any other investments that I have. Just saying, bro. Just saying. And most people don't even have $500 in their savings account. But that is my savings account. That's my brokerage. I use my brokerage account as my savings account. I don't use a traditional savings account. I did away with that bullshit because it doesn't do anything. My money don't work for me. It just sits in there unless I put money into it. Nah, this money works for me. It's crazy.
That's your argument?
Get the ebook, man. Go get the ebook. Go get the ebook. It's in the Patreon. Let me put it in the chat.
You're still talking about what you're doing for yourself. See, this is the point. You're still talking about what you're doing for yourself. What do you do as a woman that contributes to the society?
If a woman makes enough to support herself and the people around her, how is that not contributing something?
And what is that draining at the same time?
Yeah.
Are you going silent now, motherfucker?
Motherfucker! Are you going silent now, motherfucker? You still didn't answer the question. You still didn't answer the question.
She
still didn't answer the question.
No. There's no calm down. No, there's no calm down. There's no calm down. Let him have it. The timer is up there. You got it.
You still didn't answer the question. What are you contributing to society that doesn't benefit you? That doesn't benefit you solely. What are you contributing?
Would you like me to answer about me?
Sure. Are you going to add some motherfuckers in there when you do it? Because that was really cute.
Listen, bro, I'm telling you, the brokerage account is better than the high yield, big dog. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, the brokerage account is a lot better than the open high yield. I'm telling you, you'll get more bang for your buck opening up the brokerage account. I'm telling you. Yeah, she is. White girl is tripping, huh?
Are you talking about me personally or women in general? Because I know you guys like to play this game.
I'm talking about women in general. Talking about women in general.
A woman works, makes enough money to provide for herself and her people around her, her family, and pays taxes and shit. She's already contributing to society.
So women provide for other people other than their children.
What do you think having a job is? Having a job is contributing to society.
I'm not talking to you, Ghosty. I'm
you,
not talking to you. Women. So what you're saying is women provide for other people other than their children.
Wait, everyone's telling me I need to turn my mic up because they want to hear me more than.
The link is in the chat. I just put it in there. Comfy.
They want to hear you. So give me 1 second.
You notice the deflections every time I ask her a question, right? So she acts like she wants to have the conversation, but then when I ask,
but just to explain the Comfy. And so once you go in there, so I have it broken down all the way to a third grader's perspective. Even the third grader can understand it, and they can figure out how to do it themselves if they wanted to, right? So I made sure I made it very, very user friendly, so you can understand it and you can get started today. Real talk, like, and that's not a selling point. I made sure I orchestrated it just that way so everybody can understand it, so there won't be no confusion.
actually have the conversation, then she deflects and pretends like she didn't hear what I said. Typical woman shit.
Let's make sure that we understand that both of us contribute equally to this society. Your part is not or more important than a woman's part, and a woman's part is not more.
Yeah, women are contributing to society by being professional chair sitters. Absolutely.
Yeah, none of us have literally talked shit about men this whole time. It's just you fucking dismissing and trying to say, no, women are the bad ones. We literally never say, oh, men are draining society, men are doing this, men are the ones, blah, blah, blah. But as soon as I say, oh, men also do something bad, you're like, no, they don't. It's only women. Every fucking time. We have not put down men one time this like on the entire panel.
I absolutely did. You don't have to, because the entire society does it. You don't have to.
The right way to finance a Bronco is with Ford Credit. Millions have financed their Ford with us because
there's already a trend of that. So you don't even have to do that.
So when they say something on the society, then you address them, and it's a society. But on this panel,
no, HQ. HQ. Check this out. HQ. Hold on. Check this out. HQ and Ghosty. What I'm gonna do is what I wanna do. I'm a grown man.
Good for you.
That's what I'm gonna do. What I wanna do.
What I said,
I'm gonna talk about what I want to talk about, how I want to talk about it. And I know y'all have an issue with that because you live in this age of pussified, effeminate men who bow down every time y'all shame them or tell them they shouldn't be talking about something.
Screaming at the top of their lungs is super manly.
I'm going to talk about absolutely what I want to talk about. And if you don't like that, Ghosty, maybe you should go shoot up or cry about it.
But when you say others are deflecting, yet when you're asked questions, you don't respond and say, I just talk about whatever I
did respond, Tom. I did respond.
You didn't respond. You just yelled.
Wait, one second. Hey, Tom. Without the respect. Without the respect. She was actually not trying to have a conversation. She came to be
at all.
No,
now one second, please. I think I'm running a show, so please let me finish, right? So what I'm going to do is this, right? Now that both of y'all got your rocks off and I didn't stop it, I'm going to put more 5 minutes on the clock so angry men and actually mentees can have a conversation and address each other. If you start to dismiss another person conversation, I will end this one-on-one, read the super chat, and give the microphone to Roses and to Nunu because they be waiting patiently. Start screaming at each other, okay? And start dismissing each other, and we're done with this, and we go back to the show, okay? Angry men and mentees. Mentees, you came for this man. What is the serious conversation that you want to have with him? Ask a question, and he will follow through. Tom and everybody else, let them have it, please. Go ahead.
Okay. What I came in to say, although I was rudely interrupted many times, was that I have an issue with the way, like, some of the things Angry Man says aren't, like, incorrect. I think he kind of puts subjective things and makes them very objective a lot of the time, which is just like false.
For sure.
But I think that mostly my issue with him is he overinflates what men do and he underinflates what women do. And he I think it's like a compensatory thing because he feels victimized or something. So in order to like make up for that, he needs to drag everything women do down as much as possible and uplift men as much as possible. So it becomes this like really big disparity that makes him look like a tool, to be honest, instead of like just being a reasonable person. I mean, there's a reason why his name is Angry Man and not the Rational Man.
No, the reason why my name is Angry Man is because Izzy Man's younger brother, who is now dead, may he rest in peace, gave me that nickname. So my friend who's no longer here gave me that nickname, and that's the reason why I use that name is in his.
You try to guilt me like a woman would try and guilt someone with emotional manipulation.
Look at this shame. Look at this bullshit here. She gonna find a way to be a victim. How the fuck? Where do you get that from? No, what he did is corrected you because you assume that's why he named himself Angry Man. Because what you said, ma'am, Miss Mantis, because you kind of look like a praying mantis. You said that, well, it's the reason why you called yourself Angry Man, you know, instead of the Rational Man. And he corrected you. He politely corrected you and said, no, the reason why my name is Angry Man because of a friend of mine. He used to call me Angry Man and he passed away. So I decided to use that as my name. I'm correcting you. I'm not looking for validation. I'm not looking for sympathy from you. I'm just correcting you because you assume that's why I got that name. And now you want to try to shame and try to play victim. You want to try to reverse that shit, try to throw the reverse Uno card at that bitch and be like, when you're trying to shame me, no, bitch, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck. I don't need your sympathy nor your pity. I don't need none of it. I'm just telling you what I'm correcting you because you misspoke about why I had this name. So I corrected you. Fuck, boy.
Interrupting me, fatty. She's interrupting me. She's not trying to have the conversation. You're interrupting me.
I'll talk about what I said then, not just about the irrelevant piece at the end.
What I'm doing is I'm giving you context
trying to figure out.
Instead of allowing you to make an asinine assumption about.
You don't like context. You always hand away context.
I actually love context, and I actually love listening. So that's why I was listening to you while you were talking. Which you're not doing with me. I've been watching
the whole panel.
Which you're not doing with me. I'll tell you what women do contribute to society. You contribute to the general confusion and bullshit. The vast majority, yes, simple-minded man. There we go.
So, chat, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think she's a liberal white woman or a conservative white woman? I think she's a liberal white woman. 1,000%. I think she's a liberal white woman for sure. What y'all think?
Oh, right there. The vast majority of
like you haven't been insulting her this whole time.
The vast majority. Why are you even talking, Ghosty?
Facts.
The vast majority of our infrastructure that we utilize in our whole society is maintained by men.
Facts.
Not women. So I don't have to I don't have to blow up what men do. It is what it is.
Why do you have to undersell what women do when they do things, though?
What am I underselling?
Because here's my disclaimer. There are great things that women do. I want to be clear about that. But the ultimate, for those of you who missed it, the point of this is that what Mantis is doing, she is trying to say that everything that Angry Man is saying is undermining women. But no, what he was saying is like, no, I wasn't undermining. I was just making it an equivalent argument. I was giving an illustration, a parallel illustration from Meg Thee Stallion giving Klay Thompson a $200 watch. I compared it to a regular person giving somebody a basic ass watch or a $200 watch. That's the difference. That's the difference between the two. I wasn't undermining her at all. Didn't say anything. It was only until they started attacking him, started making crazy assumptions. That's when he then asked, hey, so what is it that women are contributing? And she still hasn't answered that question yet. She's been deflecting the entire time.
I mean, I just explained how a woman can be contributing to society by going to work, making money, paying taxes, providing for herself and her family so that the government doesn't have to, so that the rest of society doesn't have to. What's wrong with that?
I heard that part. I'm asking you specifically, what did I downplay?
I just told you when you're talking about like this Meg Thee Stallion and how she makes. Hang on, when you're talking about Meg Thee Stallion and you're talking about how a $350,000 watch is nothing. Like even just her spending money that she has earned, the fact that she earns money, it's irrelevant because he earns
a man is
million.
$140 million compared
it's about the
to
gesture.
$40 million. So it really is minute, insignificant.
What's that got to do with anything?
What he said was buying a watch that is worth that much for her is like buying I don't remember the brand of a cheap watch.
Cost to her.
What was the brand, Angry Man?
Not the benefit.
This is what I said. This is what I said. But hold on.
$150,000 fucking dollars. She
going in on the white.
I get excited about the Subaru Share the Love event because Subaru retailers nationwide are giving back.
Giving back makes.
This is what I said.
I'm only mentioning that because it's her doling out the money, and for you, you couldn't possibly fucking fathom spending $250,000 on a man. That's what this is about.
Jesus.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. Here's the issue, right? Here's the issue.
Jesus Christ.
Mantis.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Rose, I'll give you the.
I'll make so many judgments.
Hey, respectfully, 1 second. Roses, you are going to. Hey, Roses, I will literally go to you as soon as we're done with this Angry Man thing. The clock is running. Let Angry Man have it. I will go. Roses, I will go to you and I'll let you uninterrupted deal with this thing. Okay, I promise. Go ahead, Angry Man, and finish your point.
Here's what I said, right? So Mantis came up here. Mantis has something against me personally. She's probably seen something I said on a short or on a video that got her panties in a bunch. Because what I said didn't diminish Meg. What I said was Meg Thee Stallion buying him a $250,000 watch, a quarter of $1 million watch, is the equivalent of a regular chick buying her man a Seiko. They're at another level. There is nothing in that statement that diminishes her as a woman. Even at the part at the end, I said they are at another level financially. Does anybody disagree that that's what I said?
That's exactly what you said.
So where in that did I diminish women? See, she came up here with a bug up her ass.
You said women don't contribute to society.
Yeah, I said that after she came up here with the smoke. After she came up here,
so you got emotional and said something you didn't mean?
After she came up.
Wait, hold the fuck on, Ghosty. Hold the fuck on. Don't you dare try to do that. Because before he got into it with Mantis, when he put the clock up, didn't you and fucking Mantis up there try to call this man feminine and say he acting like a girl? Is that not trying to throw shots? Come on, man. This disingenuous shit. You were already throwing shots from the jump. So don't skip over that part and then try, didn't you say that she was doing like nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. This is why the shit is recorded. People can go back and watch it. We heard what you said. You must have forgot. Yeah, you bugging.
Here, after she came up here with the smoke, I started talking shit to her. Absolutely.
You said, so you didn't mean that. You just said that out of anger or something?
No, I meant the shit.
Okay, so there you are.
But
that's the point.
Would that have even came up if she would have not came up here with a bug in her ass about me?
She answered your question. She said, if a woman takes care of herself, has a job.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is her coming up here making the assumption that I was trying to downplay women off of what I said about her buying that watch.
Well, no, she watched the entire panel. She's been watching the entire panel.
I did not. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. It's the big bad man, and we gotta constantly rescue the women.
What?
Oh, you're downplaying what women do, and in that moment, what I said did not downplay a single thing that women do. Not to mention the fact that I wasn't even talking about women. I was talking about Meg the Stallion in that moment. Y'all are full of shit. Just say, my bad. You didn't diminish them in that moment. Just say that, and then we can move the fuck on.
Thanks.
But you can't do it, can you?
It wasn't just that moment. She watched the whole panel.
Because accountability is your fucking kryptonite. Y'all get up here all the time on these panels with your bullshit, lying about your mentality, lying about the things you do, lying through your fucking teeth. And then when somebody calls you out on it, you want to get in your feelings about it.
I'm sorry, what did I lie about?
Your whole fucking past.
Name my whole fucking past is a lie. My terrible past that you guys won't shut up about now and use as an insult against me, I've been lying about.
I dated geeks.
Crazy.
I dated the geeks. Yeah. You dated geeks in high school.
I'm dating a geek right now.
Whatever. Tell that to somebody believe that goofy ass shit.
I don't give a fuck if you believe me or not. I come up here and I talk about my life. I tell the fucking truth, whether you like it or not. I know, like, apparently you have no life experience because you can't understand the average dating experience for most people. You live in a fantasy.
Apparently,
it's really funny.
Apparently you do. You're defending it.
Mantis,
sorry, my StreamYard messes a lot for me. I don't know why. It is just
listen, Comfy. I'm glad you're here. I appreciate you for tapping in. I appreciate you, Comfy. I appreciate you.
StreamYard.
It's fine. Go ahead. Do you have stream?
But these are the liberals. These are the liberals. They gonna hear them roar. That's what they about. Hear them roar.
Minutes, and then I'll bring Rose to address whatever she wants to address. Go ahead.
Okay, so the one example I brought up is like a pretty insignificant example based on everything the Angry Man has said on this whole panel, where he has like pretty consistently downplayed women's like role or anything that they do, or slandered them, or just talked a lot of shit. I mean, he did literally say that women are like a drain on society. So I don't know why you would say things like I'm not finished, Angry Man. So I don't know why.
What did I say? What did I say prior to that? What did I say prior to that? What did I say prior to that on this panel that downplayed women? Prior to you making that statement, tell me what I said specifically that downplayed women.
Specifically.
Is my camera crashed again?
No.
You're good. No? Focus on the audio. The camera.
Okay. So the whole conversation, the whole conversation that you were having before this was about women, and like it kind of ties into this conversation as well. We're talking about women and what they perceive to be a good guy or a bad guy and a nice guy. And every time the women on the panel would bring up their experience and that they have done exactly the things that you say women never do and that they've never done, you completely dismiss their experience because you don't actually care about women's experience. You just care about projecting your own victimhood onto them.
That's okay. So I'm going to ask you again. Because what I said about women's experience, I said that we were all the total opposite. And I broke down how men get into relationships with women on a purely superficial.
Yeah, we agree. Men and women are different.
On a pure. Can I please finish?
You're just restating the obvious.
Can I?
Men and women are different.
Can I please finish? Can I please?
It's so boring, dude. Yeah, keep yapping.
Y'all see this, right?
Absolutely. You call him boring. Right? You call him boring, but you
see what happens when motherfuckers get cooked. They instantly go into this little coma. Oh my god, it's so boring. Oh my god. No, bitch, listen. Listen. Pay attention. You came up here. You came up there for the smoke, and you thought that you was about to cook, but now you got somebody who gonna give you that pushback. And that nigga coming at your head. He at your motherfucking head. And you can't take it. No. Sit back and take it, because this ain't your white liberal type shit that's going, your white liberal man that's going on, like the video that we just watched prior to this. No, you gonna get some pushback. Because you ain't gonna be able to say what you want to say. You ain't gonna be able to use your victim mentality. You ain't gonna be able to use your little white girl mentality that a lot of y'all try to use. Because again, it ain't just white girls. A lot of y'all that use that shit too. That try to use my feminine. Nope, it ain't working. We ain't going for it. That crying bullshit, that victim mentality, we ain't going for it no more. No. Lower your voice, strengthen your argument. That's what we about. You are the only thing you can do when you don't got an answer. You either start crying or you try to throw shame, sauce, and guilt, and the need to be right. Nope. Stand on your argument. Strengthen your argument. That's what you do.
You came in to fight him.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to fight him? Why are you trying? Now, why are you trying? Hey, one second. Hey, lady, one second. Hey, lady, one second. If you believe that, like, you are trying to pick up a fight,
build a website you love with Wix. For your words.
And now that you got the fight for whatever reason, like, oh, you're too boring.
You don't want it. Now you don't want the smoke.
Like, what's fucking? You wanted to fight.
I still think you're boring.
Now you don't want the smoke. Now you don't want the smoke because now you don't want the smoke because if we rewind the tape, there is absolutely no point from the beginning of the show all the way up to the statement I made about Meg Thee Stallion and the $250,000 watch where I diminished women in any fucking way. You came up here because you already had a bias with me. And you had a bug in your ass, and so you said what you said, and now you can't back it up because you can't say anything specific that I said that diminished women. Because what I did was I talked about both men and women and the reason why we date the way we date. There was nothing I said that diminished women in any way.
There was.
Then tell me specifically what it was.
Okay, let me think of something specific you said, like when Ghosty was telling you.
Let me think of something specific that you said. She don't have anything, because if there was something, you would know right off the gate what it was. If it was something that really triggered you, if it was something that was real, if it was something that was factual that was said, without you having to make it up or think about it, you would have that shit right on the top of your fucking head. You would say right there, oh yeah, because you said X, Y, and Z, and this is exactly how you said it. I remember on this time at this date, you said this, that, and the third, this, and tell me I'm wrong. And they will be hella confident when they say it. Now tell me I'm wrong. She don't have anything because she thought her victim mentality was gonna win. She thought she wasn't gonna get no pushback. She thought she was gonna get up here and just say whatever the fuck she wanted to say, and she thought she wasn't gonna get challenged on that shit. Now she's getting challenged. She ain't got nothing to say. All she doing is deflecting. She's saying a whole bunch of bullshit, a whole bunch of word salad that don't mean a motherfucking thing.
The fact, yes, she brought up the Ghosty and the other woman both.
Then look, here we go. We got this nigga in again. We got this nigga again. Tomfoolery. Bro, sit this out, bro. You the problem. You the reason why these type of women, because it ain't all of them. You the reason that these type of women feel as if they can say whatever the fuck they want to say, that they can be a victim whenever they want to, even though they ain't no fucking victim at all. Because here you come, Captain Save a Hoe. Bro, sit this one out, bro. Sit it out. You bugging. You big bugging. Seriously, because too many men have shaped her reactions, fractured her stability, and diluted her character. That behavior doesn't signal confidence. It screams ran through facts. No, not you. No, not you, Tom. No. I'm talking about tomfoolery, bro. On the panel. On the panel. Not you, Tommy. Not you, bro. Not you. I forgot. You and him got the same name, bro. But I'm talking about tomfoolery, the bald-headed white dude, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
But both of them gave their experiences, and both times you said that they were lying.
You said they were lying.
How is that diminishing? How is that diminishing? How is that? for a second. Tom, how is that diminishing what women do?
Every negative trait you have.
How is that diminishing what women do?
Just throughout this panel.
The whole reason she brought it up initially was because of the Meg Thee Stallion reference that I made when I said her buying that watch is the equivalent of a woman buying her man a Seiko. That's the reason why she said it. So she said you want to downplay everything women do in society. What part of me saying what you just said, Ghosty, or what you just said, Tom, is downplaying what women do in society?
For an example, the first time she gave the Stallion example, then she said you've been doing it the whole panel. You said what else did I do? She gave you 2 other examples, and then you pivot back to the fucking.
No, she didn't give me 2. She didn't give me 2 examples. She didn't give me 2 examples. What 2 examples did she give?
Does she have to read word for word?
You're coming in to save the women, but even you can't give an example.
Give me the example, Tom.
HQ and Ghosty. I just did the same thing that she said. I'm just repeating what she said. The HQ and Ghosty.
If you're just
because he won't respond to anything that she says. He won't. He just keeps pivoting.
First of all, Tom. Here's the thing.
Why are you talking?
Here's the thing, Tom. Here's the thing, Tom.
You mean why are you talking, Tom? Because you're fucking talking. Shut the fuck up. Let that white woman get cooked on her own. Because understand something. If that was a black woman up there doing the same thing, guess what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say let her stand on her own 2 feet and let her get fucking cooked by herself. Remember, guys, I don't play on one side here. I don't. I hold everybody accountable. And guess what? I hold myself accountable when I do shit wrong too. So please understand something. But in this instance, this white woman is getting held accountable because she is the epitome of victim mentality, victimhood, victim Olympics, everything in fucking between. She hadn't said anything specific in regards to what this man has asked. You got tomfoolery over here, bald-headed menace, trying to cape for, and he's still getting chopped up. Then you got Ghosty over there in the corner, laughing, don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Neither one of them have orchestrated or served anything in regard that was factual in regards to what he said that diminished women. None of them. They keep deflecting, they keep throwing shaming language out here. They keep trying to deflate to something else. They're saying a whole bunch of nothing, but they haven't said anything specifically to what this man said that diminished women. And they think people just gonna ride with the shit just because they said it. This shit is crazy to me. It's crazy.
Keeps pivoting and won't actually respond to a single thing.
Tom, nobody's pivoting. Nobody's pivoting. I have addressed what you said literally. I said to you, how does that diminish what women do in society? If a woman sits up here and she says, this happened to me when I was younger, or I did this way, and I say, I don't believe that, that's a lie. How does that diminish? How does that shut the fuck up? How does that diminish what they do in society, Tom?
Those who answer the
hey, hold on.
The vagabond.
Hey, angry man, not bullshit. Listen, he living up to that name, ain't it?
How does that diminish what they do in society, Tom?
I'm pretty sure her initial statement was that you diminish women, not what they do in society. You brought up society after that, saying that they do.
He asked both of those questions and she still didn't answer it. The first time he asked her, he said, hey, what is it that women do that contributes to society? She said that they work. She said that they work, that she works for herself so that way the government don't have to pay for it. And she said she pay her taxes. I guess that's partial. I guess that could work. I guess that could be an answer depending on what you're looking for. I guess that could be an answer. So I guess I can concede to that, right? I guess I can concede to that. But I'm pretty sure we're looking more on the surface-based area. No, we're trying to look deeper instead of just surface-based, because that's surface-based. yeah, if you're working 9 to 5, you automatically gonna pay taxes for the most part. You either gonna pay taxes up front when you out of your paycheck, or you gonna pay that shit on the back end when it's time for tax time. When it's time for tax time, pick one. But I think more so in regards to how are you actually contributing to society. So if HR workers, you know, people who, a lot of women who work in the HR department or call centers, what are you contributing to society? Honestly. Because those jobs can easily be taken over by AI. Jobs that are easily disrupted. You can easily disrupt the job. You can easily disrupt that. Call center work, HR work, you can disrupt that easily. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? That's what he's trying to get to, but she deflecting because she don't have an answer.
No.
Or you could be creating a business. You could be creating business and creating opportunities for other individuals to work, so that way they can provide for their families. That's one way you could be, but you ain't doing that because you ain't thinking like that, because a lot of them don't actually have their businesses. A lot of them don't own businesses. Just saying.
The initial statement was she being goofy and doing ad hominems and started attacking him and talking under her breath and talking shit. And then when they actually start talking with each other,
because my girl Casey, though, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? I was on a TikTok panel with her not too long ago. She's contributing to society. She's doing exactly what she's supposed to be doing. She's working. She's a mother. She's raising dope human beings, little humans. She's being a mother, and she's a hardworking woman. But she's contributing to society more so not because of the work, but more so because she's a mother and she's raising solid little human beings. And she's being a wife to her husband. She's allowing her husband to lead. She's doing what she needs to do as a wife. That's how she's contributing. Yeah. Shout out to her, though. Shout out to Casey. I don't know if she's still in here or not, though, but shout out to her, though.
Address, and he said, I'm not diminishing woman. I only did it after she started to throw pot shots. Respectfully, y'all have to tell the whole story. I'm talking. And I will say, 1 second. I will ask this to Tom and to Mantis. What is the question that Angry Man didn't address directly? Repeat it to us so we have the chance to actually address it. What was the question that you asked this man that he didn't address and said, this is why I said something? What is the question? Tom and Mantis, and interrupted. If you deflect, I will stop you. What was the question he didn't address?
No, wasn't us that had the question. It was me that made a statement. I said that he diminishes women. That's what I said.
And did he explain?
And then he changed it to women in society as a whole in general.
But didn't he explain that he was not trying to diminish Bank the Stallion? It wasn't about diminishing women. It's about social-economical status. Because this is how the conversation started, right? Oh, her giving him a 350,000 watch is like a regular person giving him a ABC. Isn't that the correct statement?
That is what he said, but she said that he's been doing it the whole.
Bro, you can't be caping for women and you smoking a vape at the same time, bro. You gotta pick one. You can't be both. You can't be both, bro. You can't be smoking vape and caping for women. You gotta pick one. One or the other, big homie.
Whole panel, he asked for examples.
So then let me ask you.
So what's the example?
Let me ask you this.
This is our opinion. Can we just move on? Like,
so let me ask you this, Tommy. Let me ask you this, Tom. So everything that I said the women were being untruthful about, Ali agreed with it. Fatty agreed with it. Just about every male up here agreed with it. So why is it when she came up here, I'm the target? Can you answer that?
You were the wildest. You were the one who talked most about it. You were the one who went off about the drugs. You were the one who biggest deal about. You were the one who called them liars. You were the one who said cap. You were the one.
Tom, check this out, bro. Check this out, bro.
I don't remember them agreeing with that.
You're full of shit, bro. You're full of shit. and you need to check and see if there's some ghostly outline of where your balls used to be, bro. You're full of shit. You know good and well that at the beginning of this conversation, before she came up here and hurled that accusation, I was merely participating in the conversation, talking about what I believed in. The only reason she has a fucking problem, is because I had the back and forth with Ghosty. That's all that shit is, bro. Cut it out, man.
I don't. What does that have to do with anything, though? You're doing that thing where you're not responding to the point that was made. You asked the question.
What does that have
answered.
to do with
You said,
anything?
yeah. So you said, why is she coming after me and not them? I answered that question, and instead of you responding to that, you go off about, oh, that's bullshit, man. You know she's coming after me.
Check this out, Tom.
Hey, he did. He tried to. Hey, that bullshit, man. Hey, that's funny as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh, that was funny. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was funny.
Check this out, Tom. Hey, Tom, check this out. Check this out, Tom. Tom, check this out, bro. Check this out, bro. Check this out. I have white fatigue right now.
Bro, what?
Finance a Mustang with the one that builds the Mustang. Ford.
Can we move on from angry man's feelings
Because I
and
am
to the conversation?
I'm so sick. I'm so sick and tired. I'm so sick and tired of y'all tone policing.
This is our opinion of you. Get the fuck over it.
I'm sick and fucking tired of y'all tone policing and talking down in a condescending fucking way. I am allowed to have my goddamn opinion.
Same.
Period. Period. Then put on your big boy pants and deal with it.
Let's have an actual conversation.
Same thing with you. You're crying about something I said about heroin addicts. Put on your big girl pants and deal with it.
Bro,
I literally just want to talk about the conversation.
Talk about the conversation and get off my cock.
We're too busy talking about your feelings about our opinion.
And get off my cock.
You make an argument, they're disagreeing.
And talk about the conversation and get off of my cock.
Ladies, this is the ladies' first show. Roses has the same opinion as Angry Man, so deal with her now, okay? We are going to see.
Okay,
if y'all
you can talk.
Since Roses has the same opinions as Angry Man.
Yeah, that's a whole That panel, I think is more like their whole panel is more like a Fight Club situation. Let everybody go in there. They try to set it up as let's just go in here and have a conversation about a certain topic, but that shit end up going off the fucking rails like crazy. That shit go left fast. It go left fast. So, excuse me. I think that's more so what it actually is. You know what I mean? So you get it. I ain't gonna hold you. It's great for a lot of content. You know what I'm saying? It's set up that way because you're gonna get a lot of polarizing things. You're gonna get a lot of people going at each other. A lot of women and guys who are doing numbers in the YouTube world, and they get up on there, they go at each other. If they got beef, they go at each other because y'all. I don't know if y'all even heard about the pearly thing situation. I did some videos on that. They do a lot of different things, so I react to them for the most part. I think I've been on two panels myself. I've been on the Anton Daniels panel with Hey Q, and then I've been on the panel with DJ Hamp. I've been on those two panels, but more so than anything, I just been doing my own thing, doing my reactions, building my platform up, just growing that shit that way, and talking my talk and having my group of people, you know what I'm saying, come over here and rock with your boy. You feel me? Yep. It's a conversation of most of the undeveloped. Yep, I agree, bro. But either way, you know what I'm saying? Either way, they're gonna do their thing over there. Shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ilkhan Ali, shout out to the Angry Man, shout out to everybody on that panel, Ghosty, Tomfoolery, Mantis, everybody on there. Smell the Roses, HQ, Poppy Blanco TV, all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? They, a lot of people going there for a little bit of clout too. So hey, do your thing. If that's one way to get you more visibility, do it. But what we doing over here on the Courtnee Edgar show, we building our shit from the ground up. Courtnee Edgar. Courtnee Edgar show is gonna be a household name. You know what I'm saying? Not too many people are named Courtnee Edgar. We know a lot of Courtneys, but we don't know a lot of Courtnee Edgars, right? So we building this up from the ground up. We growing, you know, we becoming a household name. We're gonna continue to keep building. We're gonna continue to keep showing up, continue to keep doing our thing, whether people like the shit or not. It don't matter, because my people gonna find me, right? People gonna rock with me regardless. So with that being said, listen, make sure you like, comment, subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification. If you want to support the channel, be sure to hit the super chats, or you can hit the Cash App as well. Again, it's not expected. It's definitely appreciated though. All right, because it's only going to keep building, continue to keep reinvesting back into this to continue to give more quality. You know, we're gonna continue to keep building. That's all we focus on. We focus on the long-term growth here. Focus on long-term growth. Let me read some of these comments real quick. America is full of incels, especially sorry to say black people are going to support this incel culture. I gotta be honest with you, bro. It's everybody though. I don't think it's just the black people though. There are some black incels. I agree with you, but I think it's also white America, black America, Mexican America, all of it. There's incels in each and every culture, bro. There's incels all over the place. But yeah, but people create it to get their shit off or make money off of it. And listen, I'm not gonna be the person that's gonna say, hey, get these people off the internet. No, I'm never going to be the person that's going to say, hey, we need to cancel these people. No, freedom of speech. Say what you want to say, but understand there's consequences that come to it. Now, I'm not gonna sit and say you need to off somebody for it. No, but if somebody comes back and react to your shit and say that's some dumb shit that you just said, hey, you decided to put your shit out there on the internet, so expect it. Because if somebody react to my shit and say, hey, Courtney, he's saying some crazy shit, I don't care. You can say whatever you want to say. I just know it's more visibility for me. And more people gonna come over here and say, what's up? And they're gonna come watch my content. I'm like, you know what? His shit kind of dope. So I'm gonna rock with it. So now I just stole your followers and your viewers. They're over here on my channel now. They rocking out with me. So we kicking it. So that's all I care about. So we gonna continue to keep building. I don't care if it's slow, fast, medium speed. I don't care. We gonna continue to keep showing up. We're gonna continue to keep gaining more followers. We're gonna continue to keep gaining more people that's gonna rock with me. We're gonna continue to keep having real conversations, real solutions, as long as it get back to the money, right? Facts. And a lot of these people that are on this panel, that was on Fatty's panel, a lot of them are looking to get visibility. I don't care what they say, because I know Fatty and them aren't paying any people right now. So it's definitely for shock value. Is definitely to get more visibility if they don't have it, or like what Pearly Things did in her case, she more so did them a favor to go on their panel to get them more visibility. Because now they got this back and forth thing since they had a little situation that happened last week about Pearly Things saying some shit about the black community, which I don't necessarily think it was nothing wrong that she said, but a lot of black people like, oh man, Pearly Things said this. I'm like, I don't necessarily look at it like that. But they got this back and forth thing going, but it still causes visibility for their show as well as Pearly Things. So more visibility, more eyes, more money. More visibility, more eyes, more money. More visibility, more eyes, more money. But at the end of the day, we over here, we're about real solutions though. So that's why I try my best to stay away from a lot of these debate channels, me going on them. Now, if I rock with it and I align with it, for the most part, I'll jump on. And I ain't never afraid of no smoke. But for the most part, I just get my shit off over here. And I'm at the point now, if I'm gonna do it, bro, you have to pay me. You have to pay me to come on, because I'm not here to be on no bullshit. Like, we're gonna have a conversation. I don't care, you know what I'm saying? I know that there may be people that may know more shit than me, may be a lot smarter. I don't care about that. But if we're gonna be there to have a conversation, we're gonna be there to have a conversation. I'm not gonna go back and forth. I'm not gonna go in there just to go and argue with a couple niggas just because they feel some type of way or they in their emotions. I don't do that shit, man. I ain't got time for that. Because then I'm just gonna sit back. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'll be doing the whole time. Niggas is arguing. I'm gonna be like this. That's how I'm gonna be. Real talk. I'll be on the panel just like this. I'll be laughing. If some shit's funny, if somebody saying some shit that I don't agree with, I'll be like this. Or that's it. I'm kicking it. I'm bro. I'm slow motion for real talk. I'm slow motion over here. I'm straight slow motion. Straight slow motion. So if y'all haven't subscribed, make sure you do. Make sure you share this with your family and friends. Listen, we here for the long term. If you haven't tapped into the Patreon, make sure you tap into the Patreon. That, for those of you who don't know, the Patreon is where I'm teaching other things. I'm talking about other things outside of just reacting to videos. I'm talking about how to go from 0 to 1,000 subscribers, right? Because I've done it. I got my ebook, which I mentioned earlier, you know what I'm saying? How to start investing your money the right way so your money can start working for you. So that way you can have actual money working for you and growing for you over time, because I showed y'all a little bit of receipts, right? I showed y'all that. So it's not like I'm just out here just talking out the side of my neck. The things that I'm teaching, I actually do myself. So I'm not going to tell you to do anything that I'm not doing myself. All right. So I got a couple of videos in there as well. I'm trying to figure out, I want to make a sponsorship video, but once I close off on this deal, then I'll make a video. But until then, I'm gonna hold off on it for right now. I'm gonna hold off on it for right now until we get that thing closed off, right? But I'm working with a few people in regards to that. And so that's one thing too. So if you got a YouTube channel and you at 500 or 1,000 subscribers, don't be afraid to start reaching out to sponsors. Do not be afraid to start reaching out to sponsors, because there are a lot of companies, there are a lot of businesses that are looking for small micro creators, and they're willing to pay because they're focused on the long term, not the short term. And you have to angle your platform in that way. So yeah. But let me read some of these super chats real quick.
Dive into the Courtnee Edgar Show super chats.
Hey, shout out to Faye. Shout out to Faye. Shout out to Faye for the $1. For the $1. Hey, with the rose. What up, Faye? What's good with you? What's good with you? And shout out to the Groove Move. The Groove Movie. Hey, man. I appreciate you for the 20 ball on the super chat, man. I appreciate you. I thank you guys for supporting the channel. Listen, again, it is much appreciated. It's not expected. So if you are tapping into the super chats, that let me know that you truly rock with your boy, and I thank you for it. I definitely do. It definitely doesn't go unnoticed. It is 100% appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But yeah, man, tonight was a good show. Listen, I normally don't go 4 hours. I normally don't go 4 hours on my live streams, but today was dope. You know, it's Thanksgiving Eve, and I was like, fuck it, we rocking out. We rocking out, and we had quite a few people in here tonight. And listen, I will be live again Saturday. I'll be live again Saturday, same time, 7:05 p.m. So you definitely want to be here to tap in with your boy. So you got to make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss it. Lock in with your boy. Tap into the Patreon so that way we can build that community up, because we got a lot of things coming in the future as well. We're going to have future meetups too. So you definitely want to tap into that. And that's only going to be for Patreon members only. So if you just a regular subscriber, you probably won't know when the meetups are or where the meetups going to happen and nothing like that. You feel me? You got to be a Patreon member. You got to be a Patreon member. All right. So, because I got a lot of merch coming too, but that's going to be in the future. That's going to be in the future. Once I hit a certain amount of Patreon members, paying Patreon members now, because again, you just can't be a free member, then you a Patreon member. You got to be paying, because all the videos and all the value that I add is on the back end. And the only reason it's on the back end, and you got to be a paying member, is because if I made it free, most people would not take it serious, because that means they're like, well, shit, he don't take his own shit serious, so why would I take it serious? See what I'm saying? See the psychology there? That's why. But yeah, other than that, man, I thank you guys so much for kicking it with your boy. I thank you. Make sure you're here Saturday, 7:05 p.m. to lock in with me. And until next time, my people, I'll holler.